Provided my mic picks it up, you guys get to hear the sounds of cat feeding. Yeah, yeah, there they go. There they go. Bar cat. Eat slower. Swear, this cat gets so excited for food, and then just like can't handle it. Truly one of the cat moments of all time. Also, I can't really say I'm different. Okay. Um, it's a me. Let me get my earbuds in. Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Good to see all of you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Uh, yeah, campaign's still going. We're still raising money. Today's stream and tomorrow's stream. In support of St. Jude, you know, raising money for sick kids. Pretty good cause. Myself and a lot of other Borderlands creators doing it. So far, what's the total at? The goal is $10,000, and we're actually at $9,772.73 across all of the supporting campaigns. So, like, we could hit that goal today. We could hit that goal here today, if people were, you know, independently wealthy Giga Chats. But yeah, anyone who's hanging out in these streams, any of these charity streams, adding the numbers, making them more visible to other people, you're helping out the cause too. Don't feel like you're not. You do not need to financially contribute to help out these streams. Seriously. It applies to streaming in general as well. Simply being here, simply chatting, it all helps. So thank you guys. It's a good cause, glad to be part of it, etc., etc. I'm out of breath because I've been running around doing chores this morning. Yeah. No lung capacity because I sit in a chair and talk at people for 6 hours at a time every day. Goals for today. Well, first let me say hi. Hi. Newbie, loading screen, Dex, Priz, Jbridge, Shiner, and anyone else who might be about. Goals for today, we're gonna get to level 72. And we're gonna figure out how we're gonna handle endgame stuff. Yeah. We can absolutely hit 72. I'm thinking we do some Slaughter Star. Hey, loading screen, thank you for the $20 for the kids. A huge W. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for supporting the campaign. Yeah, we're almost at my personal goal after we moved it up once. I jumped in so late I didn't really expect to generate much momentum, but like, y'all are awesome. And like I mentioned, the team is almost at the team-wide mark of $10,000 raised. So, good job to you guys and the Borderlands community and the other streamers who are raising money. All awesome stuff. Stream incoming. Yeah, of course, of course. It's not cope. It's not cope. First thing we do is we treat ourselves. We treat ourselves to a golden key. Another Transformer, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Okay, Corrosive Stone Cosmic Crater. That's not bad. It's got cooldown and cryo damage. I might actually use this, because I don't get the Commander Planetoid bonus anymore. But that's not as big as the Elemental Stone. And I would get Cosmic Crater, which might be strong enough for me to actually pick up some slam kills. This is going to require testing, but I'm feeling optimistic. Okay, that's a good grab. We finally have a legendary slam artifact. Hey, Roddy, thank you for the 13 months with the 4 streak, with the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jiggling, that is all. Ooh, purple carbuncle. This is one of the purples that's viable at endgame, by the way. Carbuncle. I often forget to mention this one, but it's so good. 7 projectile pistol. It's splash. This is good. This is a sticky longbow with divider. That's all good. But the transfusion part really lowers the damage dealing potential of this thing. I'm still gonna buy it because it's not very expensive. But man, that was really close to something special. A lot of grenades actually got really high base damage. Buy that too. Morning, Urban Mac. How are you? Good to see you. Oh, it's using like your character. I'm playing Amara. Amara the Siren. Got an Elementalist with weapon damage, pistol damage. You know, if I was going to use an Elementalist, it's not bad. Rough Rider, Impaler. Let me make an inventory slot. Not gonna actually use that Impaler, let's be honest. Keep it a buck. Won't use that either. Okay. How's the punching going? It's going well. It's going well. We just got a slam artifact from golden chest. I'm re-upping my loot booster. And I think we're gonna do Slaughter Star. So I got that corrosive fastball to deal with Red Rain Blue Fire. And we're 2 levels off of getting Blitz. Question is, do I turn on cartels before we do this? What do we think? Do I turn on cartels for Slaughter Star? Make it super spicy? We get more XP. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it. As long as I don't go kill Joey in the mansion, I can just take advantage of cartels. So regarding the rule where I'm not refarming unique enemies, is it acceptable to call cartel lieutenants an exception? Like, for example, if I happen to get Roaster spawned twice while I'm doing other things, can I kill Roaster? Because there's, like, a high chance I would have to kite around Roaster indefinitely. Yes? Okay, thank you. Completely random? Yeah. That would be awful to try to control. Well, the XP can limit the grind. Yeah, seems like the play. I hate how dialogue skip is inconsistent in like how it works. Sometimes having dialogue off in the menu will skip it entirely. Sometimes removing the files will skip it. Sometimes doing both won't. Gonna get a perfect fish slap now. The crazy thing about a fish slap, Urban Mech, is this is Amara. Even if I got a fish slap under leveled, as long as it was anointed, I could use it indefinitely. Because, keep in mind, fish slap, this was before a nerf, but We were using it 18 levels under. Fish Slap and Gas Call were still top tier grenades, 18 levels under leveled. Back when we were unable to get them at the current level cap. But additionally, on Amara specifically, Body and Mind can be triggered by the Fish Slap, and it doesn't care how much damage the fish does. So, like, if I got a fish, then it'd be... probably just be run over. I have killed Hemovorus with a level 1 Fish Slap before, so... it's kind of our win con in a couple of situations. I want to get a nice solid 5.5 hours today. That's the goal stream length. Can't really afford to go over that by much. A corrosive longbow. We could try that if the fastball proves to not be it. Ooh, double sticky. Non-elemental, but that's the double sticky you need. Buy those. Dragon without remnant, sad. And a recharger. Okay, so Slaughter Star is one of the 2 longest activities in the game. Slaughter Star and Guardian Takedown are the longest, depending on character. One will be longer than the other. For most characters. Guardian Takedown is longer. Until you get to, like, super high-end speedrunning. That's when it starts getting weird. Because, like, there's very small windows for certain build archetypes where one will be faster than the other. I think it's really interesting. But the point is, this is a long piece of content. I'll have to pay close attention as I do this. Mr. David Bowling. My little jiggle. How you doing, sir? Oh, there's a cartel enemy. There's our first one. Hey, Pericles. How are you? This was my favorite activity to run at launch of the game. Really enjoyed running this with a Dictator, Corrosive Dictator. Before it was like talked about, Dictator even got an early buff because it was underused. And Gearbox wanted people to stop using the Leuta. But doing this activity, I just love the map structure. I love the mix of enemy types. You get so many different combat loops in Slaughter Star in a way that you kind of don't with the other Slaughters. Like, what I mean by that is you're always kind of doing the same thing against COV enemies, right? You don't really, unless you get one of the RNG anointed spawns, you don't really do anything different. Malawan, you handle mechs totally differently than you handle the foot soldiers, and then you've got the jetpack guys, you've got the hounds, you've got the Nogs. Got Death Spheres. I think they got faction balance pretty good for a couple of the factions. Like, COV balance feels good. Malawan balance feels good if they're a little flimsy HP-wise, you know, it's fine. I think creatures could have used, like, a more aggressive enemy type in the mech. We talked about this a bunch yesterday. Guardians were rough until the Guardian Takedown, because, like, they have such little HP. I remember when Guardian Takedown was first announced, people were, like, practicing fighting Guardians in like the story areas of Trial of Supremacy, and like it meant nothing because those enemies have no HP. Like they died at Sentinel's static field. There's a base damage of like 100 or something. It's hilarious. Need to be careful of these jetpack guys. Oof. You guys know what that means. The buggy slaughter. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, you got the Maliwan specific bugs, because this is Maliwan content. And you do have the unfortunate enemies getting stuck in walls, but that's why I have that Quasar that I've been sitting on for like 20 levels. That Quasar is for if we get an enemy stuck in a wall, we can pull him out. Quasar, Void Rift, Black Hole are your best bets at doing that. Only one-shot that guy because level up bonus. I really wish this fastball was elemental. We did get that radiation one. Forgot to reroll the anoint though. Like the radiation one would get sustainment. That's the big thing I'm not getting. I just under-leveled corrosive one. We did get a radiation one, right? Yeah, we did. There it is. Let's try this out. I get one fewer dot, but good matchup in shields. OGT will help my action skills damage. Kinda suck bugs so common. Yeah. It's one of those things that a lot of players never see it, but like some people are very unlucky with it. Time trials runners and endgame rush runners have in particular run into it the most. But it's unfortunate. It's one of those instances of game works great when it works. Tapestry would be so good here for extra dot application chance. I trust myself to consistently hit that lineup with that enemy moving. There's Roaster. I did mention Roaster, didn't I? Oh, how do I deal with you? Actually, that's a problem. I want to clear out all the regular enemies, because that'll spawn the next wave, because Roaster's not actually part of that. Oh, no. Okay, we're good. It's the end of round. I can take the time. I need to get off Fire Element. Ow, holy. Ugh, this is scary, chat. What is that range? Please go through the wall. You didn't go through the wall! Guardian Angel. Okay. I forgot I had Guardian Angel. Crazy shit happened yesterday. First question, are you okay, Nudu? Next question, what happened? Zerker Launchpad, no thanks. And an infinity, yo, infinite damage. Even got URAD. Infinite radiation damage, even. That had a heart attack? I took to the hospital right away. I'm doing fine now. I'm glad he's okay. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, that's definitely a crazy day. Go back to fire element. I'm gonna favorite this, but this is something maybe I switch to when I'm fighting the mechs. It's Splug. I'm gonna Splug. Your opinion of Downfall? It's the second worst action skill in the game, probably. Like, I could assemble a bottom 5 action skills in no real strict order, and it would be in there. What's the worst? Gravity Snare. It's Tonson. How you doing? Now, my opinion has not always been as such. Gravity Snare and Downfall have swapped places a couple times throughout the life of the game. But, 2023 Quag cannot in good conscience put Downfall below Grav Snare. Because here's the thing, at least Downfall is fun. At least Downfall works. That's so annoying. How am I gonna deal with that guy? I'll wait. I can't wait. Gotta get him. Top one coolest though. Yeah, like Downfall is by no means a good action skill, but it's cool and it's not hopeless. Like Downfall is one of those action skills that could be fixed. Gravity Snare, I don't even know if they could fix it. It's just fundamentally bad. It's in a skill tree that's bad, it's got an effect that's bad, it's got augments that are bad, it's got annoyance that are... It's got an annoyant, rather, that is tied to a different annoyance, so even the time they tried to buff it, didn't actually do anything. Whereas Downfall really just has, like, two problems. One, it's very unsafe to use. And two, the 47-second cooldown. You can even make it do damage. Not a lot compared to some of the other action skills, but you can make it do damage. It's just no protection and really long cooldown. Whereas Grav Snare just, it is only problems. It doesn't have upsides, and it's not even cool. Being punched around so much. Look at me just being bounced here. Sir, what is this? Man was like, nope. Not today. Nice save. Thanks, FaZe. I clenched pretty hard. Wonder if you'll fly in sparkling range. Leave that there, see if you fly into it. Hey, you did. Beautiful. You thought about they were trying to do the Grav Snare, you think it was thrown together last minute. I think they did not have enough ideas for a skill tree on Flax, so they took any idea anyone had and just put them all in one place. Because, like, with Amara's Purple Tree, there's a very clear vision with what they wanted Amara to be enabled to do. With Mose's Purple Tree, there's a very clear vision with what they wanted Mose to be able to do. With Zane's, they just felt like buffing Zane. But then with Flax Purple Tree, it's not even focused on what it's trying to do. It's called Trapper because of the action skill, but nothing in the tree synergizes with the action skill. The tree splits its attention between pet stuff and shield stuff, doesn't support the action skill, doesn't increase your damage, is more bugs than functionality. Most of the stuff in the purple tree doesn't properly interact with stuff in the other trees or in the base game kit at all. It's just kind of a collection of ideas that they didn't really tie together in any way. And also, most of it doesn't work. And I know that's a bit of a harsh stance to take, and especially one, you know, from the outside in might seem like gamer rage, but I maintain that Black's first three skill trees, the base game ones, are literally the peak of Gearbox skill tree design. The best trees they've ever done in terms of quality of design. But then, when DLC trees came, they bolted on the worst skill tree they've ever made onto the character with the best trees they've ever made. It's so frustrating. Oh, Oh, you spawned a mech. I wasn't prepared for that. Uh, this Firestone would give me more AoE damage. I'm scared. I'm scared though. Time for the underleveled fastball to cook. They knew the given flag a fourth amazing tree would have been too good. There's certainly an argument that, hey, give the character with 3 skill trees full of damage more damage would be a problem, but like, we have limited skill points. We wouldn't be able to get all of those things anyway. And that goes out the window when you consider Mose and Zane. Now, Zane only has 3 skill trees that give damage, but he's got more skill points than he needs anyway. And then Mose has 4 skill trees that give massive amounts of damage. And her balance is fine if you ignore a couple of things. Here's gravity snares made by the exec who changed the pets from saurians to bots. Just trying to sabotage the whole thing. Could be. That is a chunky... That is a chunky mech. Don't do this attack. Oh no, you're not supposed to do that attack. Oh, this fastball's so underleveled. I need to go to the non-LE one. It just has the damage that I need. Should really use a grenade that has some sort of AoE for this. Maybe I throw a couple hexes to get the dots out there. That'll at least help me survive. Like, I won't die while hexes are out unless they hit me. Yeah, that was the correct play. What noise is this? I'm still on fire element. Cool. Oof. I do recommend this kind of challenge if you're looking to introduce some difficulty into your game. Playing in mayhem levels the entire time while you're leveling post-story definitely injects that, but also restriction runs like this. And placing limitations on how you can get items is the big thing here. Because this would not be nearly as difficult if I had allowed myself to just go save quit farm fastballs for 5 hours, then I'd just be fine. So every time I feel like my damage is falling off, I just go refarm fastballs, and then I'm good. But the fact that I can't do that, having to work with what I've got, it's like a game-wide arms race. Like, between arms race and 0 to hero. Cool. Quite enjoy it. I think this is a hex moment. Another upside of the hex is it allows me to do damage without line of sight. The rad one. Yeah, that OGT annoy makes such a big difference for my action skill damage. Yeah, having that ravaging over here, pretty good. Fight for life duration is not a bad thing to have here. I actually really like that. And I still get the bonus element on my punch. This is a good artifact to have long term. This breaker's nice. I think for what I'm doing right now, this dragon with splash would be a little bit better. I can try it. I immediately noticed the lost damage on the punch, though. It's rough. Hopefully this works out fine. Hopefully I don't get punished for this. Like, my logic is getting that extra point. Sorry, getting a free point in Remnant will give me some problem-solving skills. Or otherwise might not have access to. Problem-solving tools, rather. Then it also has splash damage on the comm. The radiation resistance ain't bad, honestly. But 2 points to do harm. The 2 points in Restless is so minor. Like, Restless is such a bad skill, but Amara is so starved for cooldown that it's something. Especially at a build like this where I don't have consistent access to topped off. Yeah, with all these extra splash bonuses, this fastball is now getting pretty close to one-shotting enemies. Like that. We got damage formula now. Ultra splash boost. We got one B2 boost. Oh, that rad resist actually just saved my life. Huge. I guess a way we can get additional damage is I could just leave the Bloody Harvest event on, run terror damage and fire rate on my fastball, and then just have that. And then like an ASC 50 there. I think that would actually be the most damage, because I do have personal space buffing the ASC 50. So my ASC 50s would get the biggest they could possibly be that way. Otherwise, I have zero access to that damage that damage and fire rate gives. The only places you get that are Combo Guardian rank perk, which requires you to shoot Moses Flare class mod, the Terror damage and fire rate anoint, the Victory Rush artifact, and a bunch of flax skills. Since I'm not using the Vic Rush, that would be the only other way. Trying to bait him into the barrel. Doesn't really work. That's dual-wielding badasses. No, 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 no. Oh, you shot the barrel next to me. Are you a gamer? Okay, good groundbreaker there. Scary. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. Big Boom Blaster and More Than Okay Boomer are doing a lot to keep my grenade supply in good shape. A Phase Slam here? No, I'll stick with Fracture. Good Ground Slam. Fun fact about Ground Slam, it is the only thing that can deliver Groundbreaker to multiple enemies at once. Stinger and Fish Slap have splash radius, but it still only picks one enemy. Whereas Ground Slam will make every enemy in the blast radius take your Groundbreaker damage. So it's just absolutely huge for non-gun builds. BL3 is not a gun game, it is a Ground Slam game. Only somewhat kidding. Okay, we need Tyrone to not bug out. It'd be huge if Tyrone didn't bug out. Need to get around cover. Oh no, not like this. Not like this. Oh, not more cartel spawns. Hey, Lyman. I can't pet the pet right now. I'm busy dying. Oh, wait. Did I get 2 Tyrone spawns? No shot. No shot. That's just so chaotic. Ooh, level up bonus. Big, big, big. Back to another question. Struggling to get my pistols only Amara at Mayhem 11. Any tips? What has you struggling? Struggling could be a broad spectrum of problems. Like, you feel like you're not doing enough damage, feel like you're not surviving, you're just looking for some sense of direction. Not enough damage. What kind of weapons are you trying to use? I mean, other than pistols. Like, what pistols are you using right now? And are they underperforming? I'll pet the pet for you, because Kevin's right here. Hi, Kevin. Lyman says to pet you. Yeah, cat. Look at this cat. He's catting. Free Radical Beacon. Okay, so your pistols are good. I would guess that it's a supporting gear thing. You'd want to try to get artifact passes that benefit you, class mod passes that benefit you. Where possible, make sure you're infusing to the correct element. So, you know, infusion in the red tree, swap your action skill element to whatever the enemy you're shooting at is weak to. Phaserker's good, yeah. Yeah, you want to try to get, like, splash damage, pistol damage, weapon damage, those sort of things. Things that help your guns. Yeah. Thanks, no problem. Gonna make a Hellfire build. Super was having fun messing with the Hellfire recently, Snowspawn. And I know Lazy and Stonespawn have both made Hellfire builds that are capable of clearing all content. Thanks for the 100 bits, Lyman. I appreciate that. Appreciate it immensely. Cat, you're extra cat. Why'd you send me out? Okay, there we go. Now that we have Blitz, our punches can do a lot more when we're not in this spot between life and death. Tyrone, you're causing me so many problems. Please. Tyrone, please. There's a mech too. I need to get to the upper level. This is actually hard. Like, it might seem like I'm playing this up for drama. I'm not. This is hard. I enjoy this. Kill the clone. I guess this hound's gotta die. Oh no, I didn't want to progress the wave. That's the danger of leaving the cartel enemies to handle other enemies. Okay, that blitz punch was huge. Huge, 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 huge. He dropped stuff too. What'd you drop? I should kill this hound first. Down here. Okay, I can check Tyrone's loot pile now. We got a sickle. Just a sickle. Okay. Sag. I'm doing work. Yeah. I'm using a dragon right now, and I don't have an action skill augment. Something I just realized. I don't know if I want to change that. I guess this means, for sure, my next 10 points are going towards Expedite. I can pull the point from Do Harm that I have right now. So, 9 more levels. Level 64, I'll have an augment. Expedite, you still get minimal value from Remnant. But, I mean, I guess I could try Revelation. Right? Like, maybe that's fine. I don't love that action skill damage penalty, but... Ooh. Let me not run off the cliff with my massive movement speed.
Space!
No. Hi, Rabbit. How are you? The idea that Phase Grass Nova Anoint scales well at all. Doesn't really do great damage, but it does have that one interesting thing where if you put it on a Frozen Heart, the Novas will... They'll still be your action skill element, but they will inherit the Frozen Heart's freeze property. Like, you could have a bunch of corrosive Novas going off if you had a corrosive element, for example, around you, that all just insta-freeze enemies. Pretty cool. That's like the biggest application of that anoint, in my opinion. Gunless Amara, you got 8 of them between all your arms. How you doing, Amber? Rabbit, no, I'm not unbinding W key. I got content to make. We got deadlines to hit. Ooh, Big Boom Blaster. Non-anointed. Sad. Man, if that had been anointed, that'd been great. A Shockstone artifact. I do want that. Keeping that last stand for emergencies. Drop the old fastball. Google, unbind Quag's grenade button. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Google, do that. For your keyboard and Azerty, easy. I do it not to be. Hey, Vibes, how are you? Be me and Ease move forward. What years of expired cheesecake exposure will do to you. Fine, mouse buttons, got him. They gibbered. forgot to switch back to fire. I should do that. I should do that. We plug in a Logitech racing wheel controller. Yeah, let me plug in the one I keep laying around for situations like this. Just use arrow keys. Yo, if I set up a second keybind for, like, jump action skill, I could probably do that. Of course, as soon as I switch back to fire, we get this guy causing me grief. Good Ratsplosion. Remember the days when FPS used arrow keys for movement? Wild. Absolutely wild. Arrow keys plus the XCV to control BO3 sounds like a fun time. Yeah, fun with an asterisk. Twitch chat controls movement. I mean, you guys would at least aim better than me. You control the mouse? No, that's no fun. Then I have responsibility. Want it out of my hands completely. Original Castle Wolfenstein on the Windows computer in the mid-90s. I want to play Wolfenstein games. You guys have this amazing talent for just making me want to play games I haven't thought about in a long time. My Vault Hunter, and I control the action skill. Fastball goated. So fun. I haven't played any of the, like, they've done more Wolfenstein content post Wolfenstein 2 New Colossus, but, like, Youngblood was terrible. Did they make one after Youngblood, or is that still in development? But, New Order, Old Blood, New Colossus, fantastic classic style FPS games. Real good, real good. Gonna play Fire Boy and Water Girl. I thought you meant Shark Boy and Lava Girl for a second. I was like, what? Takes Two and Twitch chat as the second player. That's definitely been done, right? Someone absolutely did that. Or attempted that, I should say. Rehabilitation build after using too many guns in Wonderlands. Just me proving points. I was thinking about playing BL3, and like while I was in that mentality, someone happened to say that grenades were bad early game and early in the game's life cycle, and I was like, no, that's not true. Oh no, I fastballed myself. Don't jump away. Get back here. Shark Boy and Lava Girl game would go hard. Seen streamers give chat the ability to control aspects of the game. I've never seen that personally. Don't give me ideas. You guys have too much power already. Any amount of power Twitch chat has over no power is too much. And you guys know it because you are Twitch chat. You know where Twitch chat was controlling a plane GTA or something works surprisingly well. Wow. That sounds like something Doug would do. Is that a Doug thing? Yeah, was that guy actually? Yeah. I love that guy. Funny content. Funny content. No fastballs. Uh-oh. Okay, I now have grenades. Cooking. This oversphere gave me a surprising amount of trouble. Flying enemies are the bane of this run. Because, like, if they down me, I can't do anything. I have to save Guardian Angel for that, so that I can then get up and reposition before they down me a second time. Yes, this does mean that Hemo, when we eventually get there, is going to be absolute hell. This also means that Malwan Bridge is going to be an interesting problem. Because I'm going to have to deal with, like, 6 Death Spheres and possible jetpack guys. The Sarahs and the Guardian takedown I'm not actually worried about, because I can glamour them. And then just not kill them. Ow. I guess a dot caught me in a bad frame there. Surprised I was a down. Flying enemies were born in the darkness, molded by it. You also can't really understand what they're saying, but they could still get it. Yeah, their dialogue's pretty cool. Oh, hello. Every round so far, it's been round over and then cartel enemies spawn. I'm like, oh, glad I didn't stop paying attention. Not doing as well loot-wise on this run as I was hoping for. That's okay. We're about to get another level. I expect that cartel-assisted slaughter shaft will be the most XP we'll get from any one activity for a while. Malon takedown will give a lot, but like, I'm not doing Malon takedown under-leveled, I don't think. Though there might be a level at which I feel like I have enough skill points to do this. To do it, rather. Hey, Worm. Been a while, how are you? Scary. I shouldn't let this mech run around, but the reason why I'm not killing it is because I know it'll chase me. It's not like a hound where it'll run away if I need to get a second wind. I know it'll come after me. I'm into a job now, I'm loving it. Hey, that's great to hear. It's important to like what you do. If at all possible. That's great to hear. Good for you. You not get knocked off the cliff. It was a rough situation to be in. Thank you, Blitz. Actually needed that lunge. Want to be able to right now myself. Cool. Run by the sparrow. Don't hit it at me! Wow, that was scary. There's a level up bonus. Hopefully I can make the most of that by not missing my action skill. More than that one time. Thank you, Remnant. Huge, huge, huge. Oh, not Death Sphere. It's so awkward. Not a lieutenant. Tenderizer. What do you do again? I don't know what you do. Well, I guess I won't find out. What do you drop? Oh, well, I should kill that first. Death Spheres do so much damage, by the way. You probably forgot because they don't really hit you, but they do so much damage when they actually hit. It's kind of toxic, sliding around healing. Like, I can't stop him from doing that. I'd have to switch to Grasp or Slam. Check drops now. A flood? You dropped a flood? And a red card. Take the red card because it's funny. Iron Cup build, turn flash, enough kills. Yeah, it's just Moe's in general. You can... Moe's has the highest potential movement speed you can reach without abusing respec glitches in this game. It's funny how people say Moe's is the slowest character, but like Moe's is potentially the fastest character. context matters with stuff like that. That's why we rarely say things like best, worst, fastest, strongest, you know? Gotta get real specific about the situation. Do unto others such a meme skill. So I guess I take heavy rain now. That's damage, and it lets me work my way back down towards expedite. Take heavy rain and then trust in yourself, or not trust child. Heavy rain and then no mistakes in nature. My next 10 levels. Sexiest, the list goes on. With enough coffee and spite, Moe's can outrun the best of them. It's true. Despite the little legs. Franco Firewall, huh? I'm being inundated with cartel lieutenants. I don't think I'm a fan. It is very scary. Thank you, Remnant. Holy. Good Remnant timing. And I'm noticing Remnant spawns from ASE 50 kills on my grenade. I didn't know it would do that. I mean, it makes sense, but... Is that the second Jericho drop I've gotten in here? Game? You trying to tell me something? We got a blitz chain going. Thank you, Remnant. Switch to corrosive element. We're at about that point in the run. Should maybe use the non-LE fastball here as well, but having sustainment from the rad one is just too nice to give up right now. The next man, this can get hectic. Yeah, this is one of the hardest things in the game at launch, like dealing with these enemies. So cool. Love how much of the arena I'm using. I'm actually having a kite and like range enemies. Hey, rubies. That was a bad fracture. I wonder how hard EGR would be with a Nintendo Power Glove. Depends on build. You could still, like, grenade racks or rack stab pretty effectively with a Power Glove, I imagine. Or Iron Bear. Wouldn't be fast, but you could. Rocket jump for me? Yeah, I can't rocket jump. That is a thing. I mean, I can still get 6 out of 3 mindfulness, though. And apply that via driver dot and an ASE 50. So I don't actually need to rocket jump anywhere. Like, I could even do GTD skips. Hey Sora, how are you? Josie fight? Well, I don't have to find out. You're weak. Wow, did that really just not connect? Tidal wave. Thank you. OPQ! A kill stack OPQ! You imagine if this was a run where I was allowed to use guns? Barrel kill is rude. I've been doing a lot of that. Like, I decided I had to get rid of that barrel anyway, so may as well get a kill while I do it. Come on, Remnant, kill something. Thank you. I am trying to slowly get rid of the barrels throughout the arena. I expect to be running around a lot fighting Red Rain, Blue Fire. Might have to leave some regular ads up so that I have things to hit me to give me grenades back. Big Boom Blaster. Things that won't one-shot me. This attack's actually quite nice. Drops me a bunch of boosters. Pretty kind. I want to be here. A lot of kiting. You're weak. I can kill you. Did you? What? Oh, hello. Remnant. Thank you. Groundbreaker off of that. The Armored Core looks really good. That's good to hear. I couldn't tell if they dropped more details about the new one, because there actually is a new one, or if you're making a joke about this, but either way, hog. So how about that Sony showcase last night? Metal Gear Solid 3 remake? It's real. It's actually happening. I know a lot of people are excited about that. Alan Wake 2 looks so fucking cool. Can't wait to play Alan Wake 2. That Phantom Blade Zero game looks pretty spicy too. Like, combat looks like it flows super well. Morning, Jedi Monkey. Never played Alan Wake, but Control is pretty cool. Shared universe. Control is Alan Wake 1.5, if anyone didn't know. They are literally canonically in the same universe. Like, they reference, or at least Control references Alan Wake a lot. Good job, Remnant. I gotta say, the Dragon Comm is feeling real nice here. Getting that free access to Remnant has been such a game changer. Like, it gives me do harm and Remnant. Right? Yeah. Oh no. Really bad time for Lieutenant. I'm almost out of grenades, I gotta run. Grab some of my boosters. Pizza rolls are just American crime goon. How dare you? I don't think I can argue though. Seems pretty accurate. Remnant, how did you miss that hound? It was right there. Are you booing me? Because I can. We kill Tenderizer now. Ah, my fracture missed. Why did it have to miss? These hounds are so obnoxious. I need better cover. I need to go down to the bottom level. No. I'm cryoed and I have the hack on slow. I think Revelation's good for right now is, lets me pop those drone rangers. What did you drop? Flesh melter? Yo, that's a flesh melter. Hang on. That's a flesh melter. That could be good. Uh-oh. Need this hack hound to not run away. Not the badass war dog. Oh no! No! Not like this! Wait, hang on, regular cartel plug. No! Don't body block! No! Are you kidding me? No! He body blocked and then ran away. Damn. Alright. Where's the thing? Where's the thing? We almost got through all the Slaughter Star Deathless, but you see what I mean about this is difficult restriction runs. Okay, death number 6. This is so hype though. Hey, while I got you guys here, just a reminder, you know, that's the thing. That's the thing. Now, what could I have done better there? Losing my guardian angel to that hack hound incident. Like, that's the exact scenario I need it for. Flesh Melter with corrosive resistance. That doesn't help. If I ran this with that corrosive fastball, how would that do? It's so under leveled at this point, though. Like, look at that. Less than half the base damage. Ugh. For science. There's no way that's better. Ooh, double sticky pangolin? Hang on, hang on. We buy that. We buy those. Saw that Widowmaker. We can get another Whispering Ice fairly easily. Even corrosive. That's actually crazy. It's a good grenade. Elementalist with splash. There's no way this Flesh Welter is better than the Ravaging Firestone. Let me get off that cope. Okay. Oh, the cartel enemies don't despawn. Insult to injury, I guess. Okay. Now, what I should do is pick up all the guns to sell. But I ain't gonna. Pop the barrels beforehand. So I don't suffer an incident. Check for the locations back here. That one's a troll barrel. That one too. Because Red Rain will pop those as you're running around. At least we get more XP now, because we have to kill more enemies. Although, since I died, does this mean Red Rain and Blue Fire won't spawn at all? That's a thing. Where they don't properly spawn in under certain conditions. Ow. They're so aggressive. I need to hex here. I already spawned. They break if they already spawned. They didn't already spawn. Okay, cool. Fracture, how did you miss? Does Fracture get splash radius? I don't think I've ever thought about that. Probably not. Hex with Corrosive Force Filtration is really going to be the optimal play for this. What level is this hex anyway? 46. Yeah, this tracks. I just have to be very careful. Remnant AI. I should really stop expecting it to do something. One of those hope for it, never expect it type things. Whoa, that was so sick. I love Blitz just for that. Should get a level up late in this wave, looks like. I'm gonna take off my augment, get a little more damage on fracture. Sucks not getting any use out of that aspect of dragon, but that's an Amara augment problem, not a dragon com problem. You know, it's funny how much one letter can change phrase. I said dragon com problem. You can have a dragon cod problem. Level up. Get my bonus damage. My move speed wore off. Okay, where do I spend this point? More heavy rain. Yes, more damage. 7% splash per points. Pretty good. Expedite ever get fixed? Yes. Dragon does work on it, but you only get one stack. It's like, between every activation of your action skill, you will only ever get the benefit of one Expedite stack granted by melee kills. You can still get Expedite to stack normally through getting action skill kills in that time, but you only get one from Dragon itself. Like, the fact that Dragon activates augments is, like, the least useful aspect of the comp, sadly. Because the augments are just not good for that kind of usage. Like, the best application of Dragon is getting the 45% cooldown. Now, that's not bad because Amara has a cooldown problem. But think about that. Dragon's effect with Expedite is near nothing, yet it's still 9 points of Restless worth of cooldown. Weapon type specific V2, that applies status inflicted by the gun? No. Revenant. Get enough cooldown, you do an action only Amara? Yes, absolutely. Provided you get enough kills with each activation, you can do that with Expedite alone. You can also self-dot with Golden Rule to get an extremely fast cooldown. Having multiple bonus elements and applying like 3 statuses to yourself with Golden Rule, you get a lot of cooldown that way. Technically speaking, the Pestilence build that I run for time trials is an action skill build. Because, like, my main things of killing are Pandava, which is phase cast variant with, you know, it's an action skill. Pestilence Nova, which is action skill. A Body and Mind is action skill. Yeah. Oh, good. Thought I heard the lieutenant sound. I didn't. Oh. Well, that's disappointing. I wanted to fight Red Rain and Blue Fire. Yeah, they still broke. What the hell, man? Now I'm even more annoyed about that death. Now I just don't get to fight the boss. Forceful Expression applies to Spark Plug. Forceful Expression applies to guns and grenades. Spark Plug is neither. More specifically, applies to bullets and grenades. Yeah, enjoy your Siren's Mark chest, I guess, chat. Man, I really wanted to fight Rotary and Blue Fire. The plan was to switch to phase cast and throw the corrosive fastball. And if that proved to be bad damage, and switch to that non-elemental Floating Hunter Seeker I have. Its forceful applies to the bullets from that as well. But I guess we'll never know. Okay. Well, that's Slaughter Star, I guess. Wag Chad to you as well, Nunu. We probably hit level 58 from the turn in here. I'm gonna grab this Jericho so I can sell it. I think I'll grab both of the Jerichos to drop. We'll grab all these launchers. This blue is worth more than the Jericho. Enemies spawning. Hang on. You're not supposed to do that. I don't want to invalidate my run by critting while holding a weapon with a crit mult, so. Not gonna turn in yet, because that'll stop me from having to kill those. Selling gear first. Then I go back and fight them. Switch back to fastball. It's lower pressure now. TSG. Put him into the box. Heard of people making the threat, I'm gonna put you in a box, but like, you just saw it. Wait, why can I see Blue Fire's health bar? Wait, Blue Fire is here now. Hog? Wait, Blue Fire is here. Ah! Blue Fire is here. See how this does. And that is not the play. Ah, I forgot I got that. It's the penguin one. That's some good damage. Oh no. Oh no, Red Rain's up too! What is happening? Why is this slaughter so buggy? Well, I guess I get to fight them, but now I have to fight both of them, which is not how you do this. That is not how that's supposed to work. They're not really a big deal if you fight them individually and don't get knocked off a cliff, but that's not what's happening here. Let's die. Okay. Okay, Blue Fire down. Blue Fire down. They're reacting well to the Embracer news. There's Embracer news. Tell me more. Lost 40% in stock yesterday after a $2 billion deal fell through. Ooh. Damn, that's a big L. Oh, don't spawn minutes, I swear. Top downfall, that'd be a weird mistake. I can switch to the Hex. Favorite that so I don't. Hex to not die. Thoughts on Green Monster and Sapper? I think Sapper is both an overrated and underrated comm, depending on who is commenting on it. I think it's good. I think it inhabits a good space in Moses' class mod arsenal. But I think it's important to understand that it is intentionally training this. Green Monster is good, just very specific in how you have to build around it. It is not a gun build class mod. It is for non-gun stuff. Okay, so those are all dead. I guess I'd try this longbow, but like, that singularity part really butchers the damage on this. Like, would this mitosis longbow just be better? I think it might. Yeah, that'll get the kill, it's just slow as hell. We'll try this. What you got for me? The singularity part really just... it delays the explosion more, too. Unfortunate roll. It's out of range of the Pangolin one. But this is a fantastic roll there, holy. I guess, yeah, I Hunter Seeker. I'm gonna have to Hunter Seeker this. Got a corrosive ASE there. Need grenades, though. Hoping you drop a booster from that. But I'm not lucky. I was worried this would be, you know, not a true Slaughter Star clear, because bosses, but they just decided to spawn after the activity was over. Need to not die, that's kind of important. No, health files anywhere? Are there health files anywhere on this map? Oh, there's one. Grenades. This is why I wanted to leave some enemies alive. I foresaw this. I don't like being in this dangerous position. Seeker, please track the boss. Please. Please let there be more grenades hanging around. Lucky these things hang out for a while. Finally went to DLC, so found some neat stuff. Lucky 7 Soul Render. Those are good guns. Very nice. Ooh. And it dropped its loot directly into the void. Yay! Yay! And this game is scuffed sometimes, but I still love it. Okay, that is Slaughter Star. Now, we did die once. It's unfortunate, but, you know, I can't be mad. It's just a hard activity, man. Just a hard activity for this run. It'll be a Slaughter Star without loot going to the abyss. Fair point. By Cupper's Launchpad. Yeah, that was a perfectly rolled Cupper's Launchpad for TDR. With, you know, AoE, action skill cooldown, and an element. It was perfect, and it's in the void. Lost loot doesn't exist, so I will never see it. What Vault Hunter you recommend? The answer is yes. There's no wrong answer. All Vault Hunters are powerful in this game. They can all clear all content. All of them can do a lot of different types of builds. It'll ultimately come down to your playstyle, and in a couple of cases, what DLCs you have available. If you don't have at least either DLC 5 or DLC 1, then Zane will be kind of an uphill battle at endgame for you. He's a little DLC dependent, but... Oh, good answer. Yeah, all the characters are good in this game. They did a good job with character balance overall. Hey, thanks for the Prime, Panda. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hope you enjoyed the emotes after viewing all the good stuff. How good's the Pearl? It's good. It's not an artifact I would really recommend on Moe's for anything other than a starter item. Moe's cares too much about other stuff artifacts can provide that Pearls specifically can't do. It's good on gun builds for Amara and Black. I would say it's a hard pass on Zane. And it is a pass once you have even a remotely decent roll on any other artifact on most. Yeah, there is a mod that makes a platform. Our friend Dex Manley did that, I believe. Find out you can do anything in life as an adult and see the number of dumb and incompetent people with senators also high. It's crazy, isn't it, Don? It's crazy. Like, hang on. This person who cannot spell ass wipe, much less wipe their own ass, actually represents thousands of people and gets paid tens of thousands of dollars to do literally nothing? Amazing. Like, for example, you know something they won't do? They won't raise money for kids. Which we can do. We can just, like, do that. Keep getting Shiny Fennekin in Home Wonder Trade. Must have been a Pokemon Go event. I got a, in the last 2 days, I found a shiny Alpha Abomasnow. I was just flying around, and I heard the sound for the first time. I was like, oh, that must be what they meant. It's just a shiny Alpha Abomasnow. And then yesterday, there was a shiny, B-Barrel. Just chilling. Again, I was flying around just doing random stuff. Pokemon game? Legends. AKA the best one. I just really enjoy the game. important part to look for in an anarchy. Chuck module can vary. Some of them are harder to use than others. You probably want the one that doesn't slowly go in an arc in front of you where you can shoot it and blow it up and kill yourself. Probably don't want that one. Times 18 anarchy is arguably optimal for some situations, but times 18 or times 20 are like the roles for damage dealing. Like I said, Chuck module also matters and element matters. So I could pull that point from Do Harm and put it in Heavy Rain right now. A little more overall damage, but I don't think I will. I have a lot of splash. Basically, next 2 levels, Heavy Rain. Although, maybe next 2 levels I should do Trust in, or not Trust in Yourself, No Mistakes in Nature. Because I'm not using a breaker anymore, so I did lose that 100% melee damage. Maybe I can get that back. Like, in terms of splash right now, I have 21 from Heavy Rain, and then I have 20 from Arm Steel, and I have 36 from my Artifact, I have 28 from my class mod. I got a lot of splash damage. I don't really need all of that. I guess, yeah, next 5 levels I take No Mistakes in Nature, and then I go back to taking Heavy Rain to get to Expedite. I love a point in Tapestry, though. That'll wait. Wait. Charles module. I haven't touched that one in a while. Super fun, though. Like, I hadn't played it until after Scarlet and Violet, so I get to experience them in the reverse order. But, like, people aren't kidding when they're saying it's just like, how was Scarlet and Violet a downgrade? Like, if we had... Like, the in-battle mechanics in Gen 9 are fine. Like the open world stuff. We had Legends style open world in Scarlet and Violet. I think the strong stance, agile stance stuff is cool too. Not having things like entry hazards and pivoting moves is a little weird. I get why they didn't do that for a mainline. It's a little weird. I don't want to turn into Maurice yet. Because I don't think we're going to do Joey's Mansion right now. We need to do some actual side quests to get some more XP. What we could do is go after those bounty board enemies. I'm going to keep on the loot booster because the thing we want most is random lucky fastball drops. But also take hex drops. So we've got Childhood's End we can do to get another decent shield in Earl's Pool. Be weird with no dialogue. Power Troopers, never killed them. XP. Eurysmic Enforcer, Demo Skagan, Dinklebot. Yeah, I've killed none of those. Cool. Arms Race, not doing it. That only means we miss out on Beskar and Kensei. Not a massive deal. Beskar's fantastic, but it is not worth the arms race headache on a non-gun run. Oh yeah, I already have the mission for Xylorgus. I guess we could continue Jackpot. I'm kind of past the point where Ember's Blaze would really be useful to me. Let's do Childhood's End. And then DLC 1. arms racing to be possible? Yeah, it's absolutely possible. But what I would need is I need to get a good grenade very quickly, use that grenade to get a good artifact, and then I would need to kill Harker. Like I would need a really good grenade. Like for example, it's technically possible for me to drop in, go find a chest without fighting anything, get a grenade from said chest, use that chest, kill an enemy, get like a Hunter Seeker to drop, then go to the boss and kill the boss with Hunter Seeker. But like I would have to get all of that RNG while doing all of that in terms of execution, which would be very difficult. Um, and then I would need the actual drops that I'm in Arms Race for to happen. And that's like never going to happen. Hey, say 115 Nagata? Yeah, I'll buy that. This longbow is kind of decent, if not for that money part. I'd anyway. Moxie's bouncing pair is good, it's just very risky. It's very an unsafe item. Black hole? Why are you not anointed? Buy you anyway. Still good. Man, I really need more backpack STs. I'm keeping a lot of situational items. There's some outdated items I could get rid of. I guess I can do some housekeeping on that right now. That just didn't warm well. Get rid of that. A little better. So I don't think I actually walked into Slaughter Shaft because I was so distracted by dying to Manbark. I'm gonna have to do that as well. K6 pulled off Arms Race M11 his last one life. No restrictions on what he could use though. Yeah, doing Arms Race with no deaths isn't too bad as long as you have a slight bit of good RNG, but more importantly, as long as you know what non-uniques are good, which ones to use, which ones to avoid, and as long as you're good at picking your fights as well. Arms Race is mostly, like, if there's no restrictions, it's mostly your knowledge about non-unique items. It's an anointed. But it is more of a difficulty spike than a lot of other things in the game, specifically because you don't have all of your safety nets. You don't have lifesteal. You don't have action skills, which, you know, they're just time-based. You just have a time-based cooldown and not ammunition to worry about. I like Arms Race. I wish the mode had been a little more fleshed out, more content, but I don't think the fact that it's bare bones is a bad thing. I think that's a very good thing. They're being a little rude with the anointed spawns. I don't like this. I go back and fire. Room for improvement with the next iteration. Right. Remember, arenas were not really super well received universally in Advanced games until BL3. Now, I like TPS arenas. It's not for everyone. BL2 arenas both sucked and were not repeatable. BL1 arenas were all flavors of scuffed. took till BL3 for a new iteration of a system in place to be considered good. Like, imagine if they'd given up. The point I'm making here is Arms Race having its own flaws does not mean that we throw the whole thing in the trash the way some people seem to think it should be. Like, if they had done that, we'd have never gotten takedowns, we'd have never gotten good arenas. They'd have stopped making raid bosses after Borderlands 2. BL1 Underdome was a $10 DLC when it first came out. $10 for an arena. That's kind of wild. I was gonna say you could never in 2023, but you probably could. You guys hear that new Golem game is trash and has planned a microtransaction DLC, but is trash? Capacity Absorb, Big Boom Blaster, Rad Resist? Yeah, gimme. People complain about the mirrors. Like, mirrors are less value than some other Lands game DLC, but, like, there's still DLC they've pushed that is less. There's just less there for what you pay. Again, that's not saying they're without flaws, but, like, they've done way worse. Like, remember, only, like, 2 of the Headhunters are good. Add actual meaningful stuff to the game. Those all cost money. We've discovered Slaughter Shaft. We're not going to do it yet. We've now discovered it. Yeah, there's the Mox DLC. Very few people actually like Borger Hammerlock DLCs in BL2. Especially when you compare those to, say, Scarlet DLC, which I think is one of the most value-packed DLCs they've done. When you have something like Scarlet DLC, something like Director's Cut DLC, those add a lot of content for their price tag. Like the Orchasm in BL2, which was repeatable. Yeah. Repeatable is definitely an important thing. Important aspect of content design. Like, looters as a genre are all about the repetition. But being able to repeat is kind of the most important thing. Nox's Armory had a lot of content for the same price as Underdome. I forgot they were the same price. It's been 14 years. So, yeah, but damn. Yeah, that's wild that those are the same price. Them using this music for Hemo before the final phase, just I associate it with Hemo. Even though it's not. Yeah, no dialogue for this is actually one of my favorite side missions. Because it underlines something that a weirdly high number of fans are willing to overlook. It's the fact that Jack was a monster to his child. Like, there's an awful lot of, let's say, people who probably watch the Joe Rogan Experience on their tablet on planes, who weirdly think that Jack was a good guy. First time doing this mission made me almost cry. I did tear up. Like, Angel had such a raw deal. Poor kid. Oh, is this the Switch puzzle? The quest doesn't, like, update if the dialogue skip thing. Let me back to fastball. For precision. Did you hit me? I guess I'm not supposed to do that yet. Ah, it's that one. Can I not? Can I phase cast? Does that require a bullet? That might require a bullet. Never even thought about that. Does that mean you can't do DLC 6? Because in the beef mission, you need to flip a bunch of those. Hunter Seeker should be able to do it. I just need to... Okay, yeah, Hunter Seeker can do it. Such a precise lineup, though. I'm gonna run out of grenades trying to do this. What do I do then? I have to, like, go find some? I guess I can pick up those grenade mods to get a grenade each time. It works that way in this game, right? Yeah. Anything out here I can grab? Really, you got crates out here, Tannis. Here we go. There we go. In here, maybe? No? That's okay. Okay. Ah, we got it. Does that work? No, I don't get a grenade for picking that up. Unfortunate. But we learned something. This game's UI, man. Gotta use arrow keys to do stuff sometimes. That's not the right action skill. Back to the correct grenade, too. Yeah, using Fastball and Hunter Seeker for so many precise things has been pretty interesting. I guess that brings to mind... Oh, I accidentally clicked Downfall. Amazing. Well, we used Downfall, chat. You happy? Um... A cool spell to introduce in Wonderlands would be, like... a bullet. Because that would let you do the things that you have to shoot for in the story. Love-struck bow instead of a bow. It's fucking Glock 18. No, I mean, it's just like... It's just a bullet. Like, it doesn't summon something that shoots. It's just a bullet comes out of your hand. That's what I want. Finger gun. They had to spell finger guns. You snap and bullet. Because there's that spell animation in the game. Or they could just use laser hand. Actually, an exceeding rare spell in Noida that's just a bullet. Under a bullet bill. You'd run into some copyright issues, but I'm so down. Honestly surprised we'd see a gun like that in BO3. But just like a, one that makes big old bullets. Do launchers count? Finger gun? Making the animations and stuff for that is probably why that didn't happen. Like, that's the same reason we didn't get, presumably, we didn't get, like, a bow weapon in Wonderlands. We just got Barrage, the bow action skill. Like, creating items and animations for that for all characters, etc. Probably more of a commitment than they felt like doing. For, like, one thing. Okay, Loop of Angel. Ooh, even got melee damage on it. That's actually good. This shield is pretty pog. It's, if I remember correctly though, it's one of those unfortunate things where Zane's Mantis and Flack's Gravity Snare were not retroactively added into the recognized list of cooldown boosts for a couple base game things, or a couple, you know, pre-DLC 5 things, so that cooldown doesn't actually work on that. But I think it works on Amara stuff, I think. And this is a cool shield to have for Driver, for example, where you're gonna spend long periods of time with your action skill, with your excuse me, with your shield broken. All in and Loop of Angel are good for that. When you're not doing Revolter Driver things. Now my most used Driver shield is Red Suit, but there's lots of good options for it. It's cool. I think it's 100% cooldown for Loop of Angel. Half a topped off is not bad. You could do like Loop of Angel with Golden Rule and have a really good cooldown. Need more inventory space. Is it time to money grenade some things? It might be time to money grenade some things. Same deal with Plus Ultra. Money. That was a lot. Just from one pack of Skags. Yeah, I think we'll just run around and do a little bit. +1 from rest. I don't know if Anarchy show Loot Limb is the perfect one. Oh. There is no perfect for every situation. When I answered you about the anarchy earlier, I gave several different examples of good rolls. Depends on the situation. No such thing as perfect. In almost all cases, you're looking for times 18 or times 20. And there's different use cases for each of the different reload modules. So there's no way to define perfect anarchy without defining a specific setup, specific playstyle preference. There's no answer to that question. We made 6 mil from those 2 packs of enemies. That's awesome. Imagine a torque pistol with the widest bore you've ever seen and shoots out a 40mm wide bullet, moves super slowly, and doesn't deal splash damage. As the kind of person who doesn't toast his sub sandwiches, I'm not having it. What do you mean? Well, I'm impatient, Ken. So yeah, I don't, actually. That's a good call. But hi, Ken. Oh, Ken, I was mentioned earlier that I finally started getting shinies in PLA. I got a shiny Alpha Obama Snow and a shiny V-Barrel. God roll? How is that different than saying perfect, PSG? Like, what does God roll mean? That's a satisfying fracture. Ooh, a chubby. Big Boom Blaster makes this a sustainable farm as long as I don't die to user error. This area music is so good. This combat music. I don't remember this track at all. They dropped a monocle. Spawn with homing Merv. It can't get Merv. Merv is one it cannot get. That would be terrifying if it could. Yeah, no Merv on that. Can you imagine a Merv anarchy? Oh, that's scary. First PLA non-alpha shiny was Rufflet. First alpha shiny was Yanmega. Nice. There's some that like... There's some that are so specific that I doubt anyone actually has them legit. Like, no shot anyone has a shiny Basculin. No, you just don't have it. You don't. You're lying if you have a shiny Basculin. I'm sorry. You just don't. I do? Ken. Why you gotta make me backpedal on my exaggerated take immediately? Nuh-uh. This is the internet, sir. I'm gonna take this opportunity to tell you what happened in your own personal experience, despite me not knowing at all. Okay, cool. Yeah, we got 16 mil from just those 3 packs of skags and a money grenade. So worth. Gamer, you're entitled to tell them that. That it didn't exist. I'm saying it does because I have one. I can't see it. It's not in my current field of vision, therefore it's not real. No, in seriousness, that's an awesome find. It's just, I personally don't see myself having the patience to even catch a second regular Basculin, so massive respect to the shiny hunters who go out of their way to get to a Pokemon that doesn't spawn in a lot of places, that immediately runs away so it's hard to actually catch, that doesn't have a high catch rate, and then also get it shiny. That's a patience check that I could not meet. Six deaths, I missed 2. See, 3 of them were yesterday, 1 was today. The one today was in glorious combat, though. I'm not mad about it. I had random shinies run for me. Pain. I could never. Slaughter Star bosses? No, it was a regular enemy I was trying to death save off of because I got jammed up by a bunch of slows. I had Cryo Slow on me and Hackhound Slow, so I went down, lost my Guardian Angel, and then I went down to the same thing before it came off cooldown. So I was trying to punch a regular soldier to get up, and he got body blocked by a mech, and then while he was being body blocked, the guy started running away. So he just outran me and I died. I couldn't punch him fast enough. Oh boy, action skill start, Moxie's Embrace. This is the best item because you can use this to heal enemies. Bonsly was one that did it multiple times. Oh yeah, Bonsly runs as well. All the baby Pokemon like to run. Basculin runs. Yeah, that's rough. Starly runs. Yeah, that's some of those are real tough. The Lump. The Blister. It exists. The Blister exists. Paris always wants to throw hands. Paris sees you in its zip code and it takes it personally. There is no Pokemon more aggro than Paris. Okay, we're almost level 59. Trying to think what to do next. We can create DLC, it's just, once again, I want an on level or close to on level fire grenade. And maybe I would also want to be down to Shooting Star in the purple tree, so I could use that. Like Shooting Star with ASA 150 grenade. To deal with Brick and Mordecai and Lilith. Psycho Reaver, I think I would need my grenades to be like in really good shape. a fire mitosis hunter seeker. Now, I have not killed Mother of Groggins, so at some point I can try to get a Deddy Farm hunter seeker, but I want to save that. Our artifact situation is better than I thought it would be. And this Dragon Com is pretty good long term as well. We did get a new Big Boom Blaster. Run this. Got Absorb. Absorb over Reflect isn't exactly an upgrade, and we lose the Roid part, but if I find myself getting too flimsy, I can switch to that. So I don't have Splash Radius to take advantage of the Stinger, which is unfortunate, because this is Ravaging. This is the one that doesn't get Radius. I want to save the quest for Mendel in on Athenis, because that's a lot of XP, and that'll scale up, so I can save that to get a big chunk of a harder level. Kill some of these bounty enemies. Mysterious Lear Part 2. We can do that, actually. We can do that. Enox Grove. That's the Eden 6 one, right? If we are substantially lucky, we can get a Mesmer here, which would be good utility. Because then for Guardian Takedown, we can use Mesmer and Glamour. And just crystals will be fine. We can also use Mesmer plus Glamour on the Malawan Bridge. So we might not want to use both at the same time, because then how am I actually going to kill things? They're not going to kill each other very effectively. Something I've thought about is doing a playthrough with a Mesmer, like, from the beginning. And see if enemies can kill each other even early on. Because the thing about enemies in this game, once you get to like, endgame stuff, is their damage never goes up. Like, once you're level cap, it doesn't go up. Not with Mayhem levels, it just doesn't change. It's still tuned to deal damage to a player's level of HP and shields and stuff. So you'll have enemies with millions to billions of HP, depending on if they're a boss or not. That are only dealing like 5,000 damage in a hit. They'll never kill each other. That's to open up the Headsplosion farm. I don't need that. Yeah, I think once we hit level 60, I can maybe justify Mayhem increase. But I don't want to get too out of myself. Yo! Alright, we can increase it. We can increase it. Finally happened. We finally got another vendor fastball. It's been so long. Hello, old friend. ASE Shock, not the best thing to have there, but I forgive you. I forgive you. Hi, Clay. I'm gonna be honest, I completely forgot you were in this mission. Good to see you, though. Yeah, so if that fastball had been fire, we'd have been so set. I'd like to get to Mayhem 8 as soon as possible. Because that guarantees annoyance. And I am working my way up to 10. We've been on 4 since I finished the story. Because it's a comfortable level of challenge. My personal rule is I don't want to go backwards on Mayhem. So I don't want to go to a level that I can't clear and get stuck. Remaining efficient is more important than E-Peen. That's mayhem water. Oh, no, don't hit my grenades back at me. That's rude. That water does damage. Surprised I hit that throw, to be honest. Here's a melee this next thicket. Player remind you literally every 10 seconds. Huh. I didn't know that. I guess we won't hear it because no dialogue enabled, but that's annoying. You think they did that as a reference to Clay reminding you constantly to give the thing a little ballistic encouragement? In the Capture the Flag mission. Blood. Ow. Okay, no mistakes, more melee damage. Yeah. I might actually reroll the anoint on this this fastball. Get ASE corrosive. Have more dots going total. You punchable? You are. Okay, another infinity. Hey, did I ever turn on EchoCast? I don't think I did. Oh, I did. Never mind. Memory of a goldfish, chat. I just go right down here? Oh, I do have to hit all the clues. I don't remember where the other one is. It's over here. Not it. Yeah. Hot take, Clay would be the kind of guy to eat a hot dog with a sausage, stick it out of the ends, very weirdly nibble at mission as eye contact to strangers. I mean, he seems like enough of a troll to do that. Clay seems a guy who's just very comfortable in general, and gets amusement out of seeing other people uncomfortable. I can respect that. You know, but not in like a toxic way. Like a haha funny way. Another double sticky. This one has a link. How does this compare to the one I already have? I think it's more damage than Reuter, and this one's on level. Otherwise, same thing. Wish the fastball could roll sticky. It'd be so crazy if it could, Beef. That would be really crazy, yeah. I'm trying to think of legendary grenades that can roll sticky that are not named Stormfront. Is it like just the Stormfront, like the Widowmaker? Quasar, I guess? You know, like non-Atlas ones. Non-Atlas ones just have a bunch of kind of shit ones. Weird. Like all of the major damage dealing grenades we use in terms of uniques, none of them are stickies. None of them are, like, if they were sticky, it'd be, ooh. Sticky Nagata? That'd be so crazy. That'd be insane, dude. Sticky Lightspeed? Lol. Sticky Lightspeed is Jay Bridges' stage name. Sticky Piss? I don't think that's piss. These are tanky jabbers. Sticky Pits would be so busted. I see what you did there. I don't know if that was intentional, but well done. Sticky Gas Call is kind of self-explanatory. Sticky Fish Slap. Sounds like something you'd see in Urban Dictionary. Yeah, Sticky Fish Slap would be terrifying. Like, imagine if you made fish more busted by making it double dip off itself. white elephant. And it'd certainly be a lot of bombs, but plus static charge would just kill everything. Most legendaries would not be fair to roll sticky, which implies that they know how powerful sticky is. Or it could have just been one of those many happy accidents. Impossible to tell. Oh, you are tankier than I remember. I guess the last time I farmed this guy was Moe's, so, yeah. You just fastball. Yeah, we got the Mesmer. Hog. Huge, huge, huge. Triple sticky fish slap and static charge. Yeah, game over. It just wouldn't be okay. It would not be acceptable by any metric. Like, fish slap is already insanely powerful. But, like, at that point, there's no longer anything that you can't one fish. Like, without Unleash the Dragon, there are things you can't kill with one fish. At least on Flak. That would just change that. Oops. I have a sense of direction, I promise. Okay, play. Yeah, we got some decent XP out of that. Back to Sanctuary. So we got the Mesmer. That's pretty good. That means we won't need to worry about taking Mesmer versus something else in Diamond Armory. Gives us a little more freedom with the key we're going to open once we hit 72. And Mesmer at a lower level is more useful because it's less likely to kill you. I'm in the level 50s, so it'll probably still kill me. But still, it's fine. Let me favorite that before I forget. Cool. 6 points off expedite. I could do the next murder mystery mission as well. The Beef Pliskin one, right? Yeah. I'm not going to use Free Radical, obviously. So I have no reason not to do this one. Oops, autopilot. I'm gonna re-up my loot booster. Check all the vendors. Reroll that annoyance. You know my name in high school. Just a big fan, Dex. A really big fan. Big and old yet? Nope. Not to me. Probably to a lot of you. But I'm sorry. It's been a thing for like 3 years now. And it's not going away. Also, I realized you can get it for your radical. I wonder how long to carry if you got it immediately. I think this mission unlocks after Pandora 2. Like after Agonizer. It might even be after the Great Vault. So not for a while is the answer. Like the murder mystery missions they're all story progression gated. You can't get the first one until Ava is here. Can't get the Eden 6 one until you're done with Eden 6. And the fourth one isn't until you've finished the main story. Fun of audio after 2-hour work meeting. Ugh. Stressful part's over. Ready to consume lunch and quag. Consume it just on lunch, right? It's good to have you here, Deck. I don't want to give that up, though. ASA grenade damage is really, really good with Phase Flare. It's just, I don't have that. I can do it with Grasp, I guess. I can do, like, Eternal Fist. Alright, out. See what happens. I have Red Tree, so... me Eternal Fist. I could actually run Revelation. Or Allure. Let's see what happens. I should mention that I am still running the cartel event, but cartel enemies will not spawn in any area that did not exist when the first cartel event back in 2020 happened. So anything after DLC 2, you can't get cartel enemies. This includes the Guardian Takedown and DLCs 3 through 6. Bit unfortunate. Another new fastball. Not Ellie, but it is a fastball, so we take it. Merv Tacular Frag Grenade. Seems like a great way to die. Get we ball. Grenade damage on a dragon. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge. That's so huge. That's... oh no, that's so huge. You've got the same exact skills, so we already have a ton of splash damage. I'm fine losing a little bit of that. Grenade damage on class mod is such an important thing for grenade builds. Basically, grenade formula, you don't get grenade damage boosts in a lot of places, and they're not all the same one. That's big. That's huge. I would love Cartel's GTD. With mods, you can make that happen. I like arms race with all three of the events active at once. Very chaotic, very enjoyable. Cartel's GTD is cool because you can get cartel diadems, which is exactly as toxic as it sounds. Oh yeah, I guess I can kill Antelope. Forgot that's here. Impaler. Cooldown enchant's not bad, or anoint. I keep going back and forth between those. About cartel raviolis? That's a good question. I don't know if that can happen. I'm curious now. I assume so. Oh, that's an interesting combination of stats on an atom bomb. Fight for your life downtime and fight for your life movement speed? That's fun. I don't want to use that. Oh, I can't justify that, but it's cool. Other Nagata, I'll stop buying those, honestly. Herb Sticky Link. That's not bad. Get the 59 fastball and the 46 one. Keep them because they have different ASCs right now. Sell one of those later. That Shockstone can go. I guess that Black Hole can go too. Elementalist with Crit and Splash. Wow, it's really trying. Hey Scroll, how you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. Yes, people have done playthroughs with this gun. We get up to 500k fastballs with that enchant active. Pretty nice. Why is that there? I don't know. It's just there. They just put it there. Level up bonus pushed us over 1 mil damage on the fastball. You said Face Puncher is one of the top 4 weapons in this game? Okay, I didn't say that. You're leaving out about 10 minutes of context. Meant to deliver for Groundbreaker is just because it's a good weapon on its own. I said because there's builds that involve it that make it good. Builds and situations mean everything. And no, it's not just for Groundbreaker. In fact, Face Puncher is like some builds that don't do any other forms of melee damage use it as a ranged Groundbreaker delivery platform occasionally, but that is not even one of the most common uses of the item. It is good as a direct damage healer, it's good as something that applies other effects. It is a good item. Body and mind is one of the big ones, yeah. I did not say cleanly one of the top 4. I pretty sure I directly said that it's still too situational to say that, but like upon threat of violence, quote unquote strongest guns are like Lucky 7, Anarchy, Face Puncher, Blade Fury. But that is still reductive and leaves out important things like Hustler or Racer Zane. Doesn't care about those as much as, say, a Creamer or a Globetrotter or a Yellow Kick. One of the most powerful builds this game has ever seen is a Face Puncher build on Flak known as Punchbot. That is a Face Puncher build. You can use other weapons in short bursts of time with the tech, but the point of the build is the fact that Face Puncher benefits from Stackbot and doesn't reset it. Not only is Punchbot a good build in its own right, Punchbot was used for Lazy Data's Mayhem 10 0 skill point 1 life. Just the interaction between Stackbot and Face Puncher. My advice in this area, this topic, this kind of conversation. Once again, approaching anything from the mentality of best, strongest, top. So you bet strongest top. You know, those kind of buzzwords are not conducive to understanding things or creativity. They're words content creators are forced to use to get their content out to wider audiences. They are not words to use as a consumer of said content. Lucky 7 best. Sometimes. Sometimes. I started enjoying Eternal Fist over Ties a lot more recently. Eternal Fist has so many good utility applications. And if you're not shooting guns that much, Eternal Fist and base Phase Grasp both have cases where they're more beneficial than Ties. Top should be used, spoken like a true bottom. I plead the fifth. On Mo's all times, I can guess who's sending this message. Hi, Silent. New account. Let me just check something. Check something real quick. Raids Arenas. Water Star. If it's best on Mo's all times, why is it almost 2 full minutes behind Anarchy on Slaughter Star? Because I don't play Slaughter Star. Mm-hmm. I await the day that changes. Like, that's not alert. The oh yeah, I hear it in my head. Yeah, I do need that. How you doing, honey bunny? Very quietly saying hi. Hi. Why are we whispering? Or talking quietly? Do we need to type quietly too? Everyone type quietly. Well, while you're typing quietly. You're off the XP? Ah, understandable. Oh. I fastballed myself. It's fine. It's fine. Let's get it all away now. It happens. Playing Warzone. Disappeared. Played Wonderlands. Went back to best game. You know how I feel about the word best. But yeah, I play multiple games. Enjoying BL3 Challenge Run this week. I figured it also pairs well with the charity event that we're participating in, raising money for St. Jude with a bunch of other Borderlands-minded people. I figure it pairs well. BL3 Challenge Run's pulling a wide audience, so. And at the end of the day, it is what I'm most known for. Also, you know me and my endless desire to prove points, and I've seen grenade slander on the timeline. I mean, I guess grenade libel, technically. It's grenade libel, right? If it's in print, it's libel. Yeah, grenade libel. My game still exists in Gunless build. Of course. It's what keeps the universe balanced. All the people hide. Someone made that joke yesterday too. Grenades are just for annoyance. Yeah, they're just for utility, Pete. They're just for utility. You really need to use a Guardian Angel for them to do anything. See, look. Look, I'm using Guardian Angel. None of this even matters. It all makes sense. Can't believe you'd spec into a gun. I'm sorry, Cranberry, I've changed. You know how people grow and develop as a person? No, I shrink and simplify. Hey, Hoodlum Rooster. Is there a clear strongest playable character in BL3? They're all balanced equally? They are more or less equal. If you narrow it down to specific situations or specific activities, you can quantify characters that clear certain things faster or more easily. But all characters are viable in this game. There's no huge power gaps. Like, for example, in BL2, you've got Salvador and then everyone else. There's nothing like that in this game. It's like Amara's the quote-unquote least strong in this game. If you, like, had to put a threat of violence against the Theory Crafter, force them to rank, Amara's the weakest, but she still is incredibly powerful and can do everything. And, metric of strength, really, I cannot stress this enough, depends on the person. Like, for some people, it's ease of use. For some people, it's gear requirement. For some people, it's DLC relevance. For some people, it's, You know, specifically gun builds. Some people's total number of build options. I gotta use Hunter Seeker for this. I forgot about this. Pain. Farther. Let me make sure I'm actually on the step where I have to... Yeah, okay. It's that. So, these little bullseye things, they require bullets, and I can't shoot, so I have to have my Hunter Seeker line up at just the correct angle. And it's really hard. Did I miss a thing? I missed a thing. Yo, Silent, thank you for $20 to the campaign. Legend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for content over the years. Appreciate you. I appreciate you. Your support, your presence, contribution to the campaign, etc., etc., etc. Thank you. You're a real one. And Tex, thanks for giving us up to beef. I appreciate that as well. Y'all are great. Maybe the single Hunter Seeker would be easier to predict the path. Worth a shot. That's a good thought. It's Andrew Joe. Been playing Borderlands for a long time. Even I don't know what you're doing. What do you mean, like the specific content I'm in right now, or just like gameplay-wise? Awkward. Okay, that visually looked like it was hitting it, right, chat? Am I crazy? Like, that was definitely hitting it. Do I need to hit this one first? No, you're in melee range. I can surely just punch you. Okay, I can melee that one. So it's specifically not grenades. Melee is just fine. So I could fish slap that, is what you're telling me. Oh no. Why are you throwing grenades that lever? Because it needs bullets or melee. I don't have guns equipped. This is a gunless run. So I need to get creative with how to do certain things. Hunter Seeker is a grenade that shoots bullets. So there's 2 grenades I could use to accomplish this. Well, technically 3, but I don't have the class mod to make the 3rd one do it. Actually, no, I wouldn't need the class mod. There's 3 grenades I could use for this. But this is the one I have. You jump up there? I don't think I can jump that high. Let's try it. Oh! Good call. Good call. Just barely. We're gonna need to do this again in a few minutes, but... for now, we're good. Oh, this is gonna be the easiest one. Yeah, the one in here is toxic. I'm gonna have to full clear all the enemies. As a brain think. You did have a good brain think. Good job, Honey Bunny. Fastball can't hit it? No, we found that out during the Angel side mission beef. It specifically, from what we've seen so far, has to be bullets or melee. Remnant. On this run, how hard it's been so far. So those 6 deaths, like, most of them were my own fault. It wasn't like, oh wow, this bit is actually, you know, super punishing to not having guns at all. A lot of these deaths have been either due to the additional rule sets, like for example, I'm not allowing myself to refarm any named enemy except for cartel lieutenants because I can't control when they spawn. Not allowing myself to refarm any of them. So like I can't go to the source of the fastball and get an updated fastball in this run. So that's a huge thing. A lot of times I don't have the correct tool for a situation. First death was I dotted myself against Manvark and he was flying. The only way I can do damage while I'm down is by punching things, and I couldn't punch him, so I died. Second time, I didn't have an artifact equipped to give me enough punching damage to get up, so again, I couldn't get back up, so I died. Third time, I just blew myself up with a grenade, because I'm stupid sometimes. Fourth time... Oh, what was the fourth one? I can't remember if it was number 4 or number 5, where an anointed enemy knocked me out. Number 4 was Ruiner. Number 4 was Ruiner. So the Ruiner is not an enemy that's, like, notable at all. It's a boss that kind of goes down real easy if you have a gun or a well-established endgame build. But because I didn't have many grenade options on me at the time, and what I did have was under-leveled, it took me a while. And I can't second wind in that fight because I can't hit the birds. So that was death number 4. Number 5 was an anointed enemy physically punched me out of range, so I couldn't get to him. So far, 4 of those 5 deaths were... You know, I could only punch, so I died. And then the 6th death was today, where an enemy just ran away from me, and I couldn't do damage fast enough, which could have been solved with more on-level gear. But all of those were preventable by either knowing more going in, or preparing better, or paying closer attention. Other than that, it's been challenging, but nothing is impossible gunless in this game that I am aware of. There's always a workaround. I've done gunless flak through endgame at M10. It's actually quite easy. Everyone knows you can do gunless Mos. Amara is the one that I think is most interesting to show off for right now. Eventually, I'll probably do Zane. But something that people who aren't massive nerds who stare at skill trees all the time like me might fail to immediately notice or understand is that gun builds are weaker in Borderlands 3 than non-gun builds. In a majority of instances. Now, you do end up in situations where, if you're talking specific categories of endgame speedrunning, then Lucky 7 Anarchy come and say hi, and they kick some ass. But in a majority of situations in Borderlands 3, grenade builds, action skill builds, ground slam builds are incredibly powerful. So all I'm really missing out on is access to stat sticks and a gun anoint slot. I'm still able to do a lot of the stuff that makes characters strong in this game. Appreciate the kind words, Squad. Grateful to be able to support you. So then transition out of game and your stream's just too good. Hey, I am honored to be one of the last locations of your vice. Let me pop all these barrels so I don't have an incident. Okay, what's the first one I need to hit? Oh, we're building guns. Why use guns? This DLC? Yeah, this is a DLC 6. This is the 3rd mission in the DLC 6 storyline. Slamming as a whole is very underrated in BO3. It is. Slamming is just very strong in this game. Majority of the slam artifacts are very good damage dealers, and slamming has a lot of utility applications. Here you got some RC shinies. Yeah, I got a shiny Alpha Obama Snow, and a shiny Blue Barrel. Playing on Slaughter Star 3000 map, you know what that is? Yeah, I did that on stream earlier. Gunless Slaughter Star took a bit. We did die once during, but we did that today. Okay, where's the first one? Please don't be over the pit, that'd be so toxic. How do I hit that? How do I hit that? I got it. I got it. Don't hit it again. Okay, we're good. We're good. There's one there, too. Okay, okay. Fish slap time. Imagine if we had to go get a fish slap to be able to do this. That'd be wild. I'm missing that one. Leaving cartels on count as farmers, as long as you don't go to Joey's. We decided that like leaving cartel or bloody harvest on is fine. Well, cartel specifically because it is an increase in difficulty. Bloody harvest would just make the game easier, so we haven't really decided on that one. But lieutenants are the exception to the no refarming unique enemies rule because I can't control which lieutenants I get. Refarming Joey himself is something I'm not allowing myself to do. So I'm allowing myself one Villa Ultraviolet run and one Heck run. Maybe I don't hit this one right now. I can melee that one. Okay, I guess I don't hit that one right now. I need to flip that one again? Really flip that one too early? Or is that one just not doing the thing? I'm gonna try this one again before I have to do the hard part. He doesn't want Terror Cry for busted melee shenanigans. Crazy on all the DLCs haven't done story content, always go straight for endgame build content. Yeah, I tend to be the same way. I have over 7,000 hours in this game, over 7,000, and I still only barely have double-digit hours in any of the story DLCs. There's just not that much replay value for me there. It definitely hit it. I guess it is the other one. Okay, yeah, that's just not getting hit. Pain. Still toxic. Maybe it is a gun game after all. Played through everything 10 plus times easily at this point. Well, the thing is, that still is not necessarily higher than double-digit hours in those areas, because, like, Bounty of Blood, for example, it takes, like, 2 hours to do Bounty of Blood. Just got home. Hi, Pupty. How are you? How's your day? Like, the fact of the matter is, story content, even if you prioritize it, is less of this game's runtime than endgame. Because it has no inherent repeat value. Okay. We flipped that. Now does that mean I can flip this one over here? This is such an awkward way of doing this. I fell. Good job. Pro gamer, by the way. Did ball flip the switches? I don't think so, but we could test. Oh. This isn't stable ground, it doesn't activate here. Oh. I briefly saw Amara's skeleton. That's cool. Rheumatology day. Another bed, another multiple months to see if it works. Ah, feel you there. I'm doing okay. Yeah, well, that doesn't want to go over there. 4 days in the account I'm using now. Hope you're enjoying the game. Like, let me just confirm. Oh, wait, I can't do that. I don't have grenades anymore. I need to find grenades. Imagine if I just depleted all of the grenades in the map, so I had to reload the whole map. That'd be tragic. Surely that didn't happen, right? Surely I didn't throw away my last action skill start grenade regen anoint grenade. Okay, I didn't. Well, I guess we gotta do this now. Team Slaughters reach DLC at a less experience in the environment, get DLC drops would have been cool. Absolutely. Got a driver? I do. Big brain. Forgot about Big Boom Blaster. Yeah, that'll speed that up. Good call. Thank you, chat, for giving me access to multiple brain cells rather than the one. It's nice being able to think properly. By proxy. I almost died to that movement speed. I gotta be careful with that. Okay. You know, if you cry a whole bunch and go up to your boss and say you need to leave, he'll agree. Giga Chad plays soccer. Are you okay? No, but I will be? Okay. I know you will be, but here for you and all that. Homies supporting homies. Let me know if I need to shit on anyone's desk. My dentist's desk? It would be an honor. There are few people I hate on this planet more than dentists. It would be an absolute privilege. Okay, we got it. That was such a cursed roundabout way of us having to do that. Holy. Oh. And the action skill. And the action skill. Yo, we can fist over matter. I'm doing fist over matter. Thanks, bruh, brethren, siblings, K Kona. Not that kind of sibling, though. The only stepping this sibling will be doing is stepping into raising money for St. Jude! Exclamation point charity. How was that segue? Was that good? Hell yeah, brother. Someone say Southern voice? Mr. Madness' Southern voice. His dulcet tones. How was I still in range of that barrel? That's wild. Probably the most common sentence ever uttered in BO3. Next to, I can't see. Or, oh, it crashed. One of those three. Step bro suck and can't get out of helping St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. I was just gonna say I can't see has got to be the most. It's one of those three. If you're walking out of fist over matter, that's rude. I mean, I should switch to an element other than fire, I guess. Corrosive. I could go cryo, but I don't want to turn off anima. Because dots are a huge part of my overall damage. Beef walks where beef wants to walk, understood. But this is the imposter beef. This is not the genuine beef. What's for dinner? Switch back to fire now, right? Track goes hard. Oh no. He's Morbin. Yes, I had to bring that one back. Oh no. Oh no. He played the new Golem game. Oh no. For some nice ground impossible beef. Yes. Got Twitch password, just cleared my cookies. Refresh has reset my password. I'm so bad at remembering passwords and stuff. That's a whole mood. Still on corrosive? Oh, just because Blitz doesn't update until you actually use your action skill. Level up bonus fist over matter. Goes crazy. More no mistakes. Want more melee damage? No, let's get more splash damage. For legal purposes, he already owns the account. It's not hacking. It's been 15 minutes here. Can I check this vendor again? Look, it's me, also soccer chick. See what's possible through the power of amarabuilds.com? You gain gamer ability so profound, you can just be multiple people. Look, it's me, all of chat. Pupty is like, you know the keymaker in the second Matrix movie? That's Pupty with stream keys. Giga Cat. We're ultimately all Pupty? No, Pupty is ultimately all of us. Yes, true. Allowed me to stream in a while. Have you corrected your behavior? Reflected on why that might be? Also, Kevin and Jake, bad news. I vomit now and then on your floor and you can't stop me. We gotta have a discussion about boundaries then. Scream at me to feed you, vomit on the floor, make eye contact, put your dirty ass on my pillow. What are you, me in 2013? That's a good response to that. Mom and scoop my butt everywhere. What you gonna do about it? I'm playing, apparently. I don't think there's anything more I could do. Nimbus with Splash. Grab another loot booster. Got points for days. Oh, hi, look. It's Pupty. See? It's a cat. Wait a minute. That's not a pup. You don't know that. Anything that walks on four legs is automatically a dog. This is from stream like a year ago, but we established... I guess it's like a year and a half ago. Time's crazy. We established that you can sort living things into dog and duck. There was a third category, but it clearly wasn't important enough for me to remember. Is it a dog or a duck? I mean, think about it. If it swims, it's a duck. If it walks on four legs, it's a dog. If it doesn't swim, but it doesn't walk on four legs, then it's just shitty at being a duck. But it's still ultimately a duck. I think that covers everything. the same as a duck, then it's a duck. So a swan is just a duck? Exactly. Stone duck. Mm-hmm. So we kill the Groggins for a chance at Hunter Seeker. Indo Tyrant doesn't have anything we care about. Power Troopers don't have anything we care about. Dinklebot doesn't. Wickenwardy is Black Hole. Eurosmic Enforcer, nothing we care about. Demoskagan, nothing we care about. Finish DLC 1 next. Yeah. It's time to finish DLC 1. As fun as that action skill active is, I think I might reroll that. Penguins or ducks? Yes. Cobra chicken. Would spooters be a double dog? Yes. Because they have greater than or equal to 4 legs. So they're dogs. They're just really enthusiastic about being dogs. They have 4 legs, not necessarily 4 legs exactly, but 4 legs nonetheless. Right. Now we enter interesting territory where, what if a dog becomes 2-legged? Then, at that point, legally, they're a duck. Like, what if something has 3 legs? At which point, I think the council needs to convene to, like, figure out if the entity in question is a dog or a duck. Sidebar, ducks taste good. Mm-hmm. That is accurate. We could probably do the sear by just using remnant on ads, but I don't want to risk that just yet. Being honest. It's true, I'm a lawyer. I'm also a lawyer. Objection. Boom. Now you're not. Amazing. This is truly how law works. I've seen like 3 whole episodes of Law and Order, and I can say that is exactly how that would play out. Just enough of a duck to be able to claim on taxes. It's useful. Don't need to do that right now. Order in the court. So wait, if 2 lawyers object to each other, then legally, do they have to have a supervised cage match to decide which objection stands? Like, does John Smith Esquire have to provide the people's elbow from the top rope? They have to fight to the death. Up the pinstripes on their suits. It's toxic. I forgot to change my action skill back, but it's working out fine. You have to ADS to Blitz? No. Blitz just has a very annoying cooldown, and its hitboxes suck, and the refresh condition is very finicky. You have to worry about kill steals. Oh, surveyors are probably going to be nightmarish. You have to worry about kill stealing, but also sometimes it just decides not to work. Or Blitz decides not to hit. It's very inconsistent. But ultimately, it's still worth taking for this, because we don't have that many tools, and because it is melee damage. We're already down here. Like, if Blitz had a little more range, maybe had a lot less cooldown or no cooldown, it would be pretty good. Like, true melee already has enough hurdles. Blitz doesn't need those restrictions, because you could make Blitz 200% damage on every punch, and, like, it still wouldn't stop true melee from being a bad pick for the fights where it's already a bad pick. Maybe they gave it a bad cooldown and inconsistent refresh to distract from the terrible hitboxes. I don't know. Double Nova Big Boom Blaster. Shame it's not anointed. That's a lot of damage, though. I'm gonna buy that. Yeah, Amara would win in Rocket League because she could put more hands on the steering wheel. The more limbs you put on a steering wheel, the faster you can go. That's how cars work. That cheating? No, Amara has an open relationship with the rules. Walk to Trent the Slut. Look, it's Trent the Slut. Hi, Trent. That roid part has been very nice. Yo, a flacker. I love the flacker. I haven't used the flacker on Amara in a while. I should change that. Not on this run, but in general. Not too easy. Not do it anyway. Do it anyway. Come on. Do the thing. Nickname in Hearthstone. You have nicknames in Hearthstones? How many Hearthstones did you get? Do you win Hearthstone by collecting all of the different Hearthstones? Right? Soccer. Bro, how many Hearthstones do you think I can afford in this economy? Fair point. It is a seller's market for Hearthstone, not buyer's market. Put my Dragon Con back on, right? Okay, I did. I was thinking about if I got a golden rule drop with Laid Bear, it'd be really good here. Just I would be losing that point in Remnant. So I don't know. And also, my current dragon has grenade damage. In here. Black tech chest, sure. Deal me in. We hit on 7. We hit on 15. Yay, that was not worth the money. Take that to sell though. Red rock thing, yeah. That to sell. No, I don't have room. Guess we're not taking that to sell. Ramna. How we doing, Ramna? Yo, did you watch Ghost Runner 2 reveal? I added you right when it happened. Raven? It's a game I didn't think would get made. I'm glad to see it. Uh-oh, I dotted myself. Thank you, Guardian Angel. I gotta be more careful. Are you kidding me? I was in my grenade throw animation. Oh no. Do I have the damage for this? As long as he doesn't run away, I think I'm fine. Oh no, I'm so not fine. You guys saw I was in my fastball throwing animation. Not like this. If I sit absolutely still. Don't run away. Don't run away. Okay. Ooh. Punch faster. I'm doing my best. I am, Burr. You look good. You look good. They're doing it right, add some things, keep it true to make the original good. Yeah, I certainly hope that's what happens for a bunch of the other sequels that I'm looking forward to this year. You know, Remnant 2, Hades 2, Spider-Man 2. Speaking of Spider-Man 2, I will not be spoiling because there's a lot to talk about, but they showed like 10 minutes of Spider-Man 2 gameplay yesterday. Like, it went on for a while. They showed some story beats, some gameplay. Looking forward to that. We got an Ember's Blaze. Not anointed. Sag. Unexpectedly long. Like, I kept expecting it to end, but it just didn't. They just kept showing more. Like, okay. Also, they announced a PS5 handheld. Sony getting ambitious, trying to go after those Switch customers. Because, like, that's the thing. It can work. Because Nintendo's got the Switch for exclusives. Handheld? Yeah. They announced the PS5 handheld. Like, the Switch is a bad platform that sells because brand loyalty and exceptional exclusives. PS5 is a good platform with good exclusives, but it's not handheld. So if they remove that last bit, then I don't know. Seems like a contender. Less of a Switch, even more of a Wii U. Right, yeah. That is a good way of putting it, Tom. Onboard processing, just a link to your PS5. They give very limited details. It does come across that way right now, but for some people, that's still a big deal. Like, obviously, I travel, I take my Switch with me. You know, that's something you wouldn't be able to do unless they changed course. But I think that this is a step towards that. Like, in terms of handhelds right now, we have Switch and Steam Deck. PS Vita is like... PS Vita. I do wonder when we get more contenders in that arena. And I feel like with Xbox basically struggling to tread water, Sony's got to know the position they're in, right? Like, a lot of Xbox L's lately. Sony's got to be getting hungry. PS5 in bed easily in other rooms. It's great. Yeah, I'd absolutely use that. I game in my bed all the time on my Switch. Price will make a break for me. Yeah, hopefully it's, yeah. That's a big thing I hadn't thought about yet. Xbox L could be a legit name for their console. That would be such a great meme. Guessing 700, sadly. I was personally hoping it wouldn't be over, like, the 500 point. Like, it'll be expensive. And people are willing to pay over $1,000 for phones, so for, like, console peripherals, they're willing to charge a lot. Console peripherals have always cost way too much. How much did that whole Kinect disaster cost for Xbox? If it's Xbox L, will they walk away with a W? Maybe. Does it cancel out? I really want Xbox to, like, get their shit together. Because y'all don't understand, Xbox 360 was the place to game when I was a teenager. It was the console to end all consoles. Massive W of a console, and now it's just like, hey, are there any Xbox exclusives that are good? No, and there haven't been for a decade. Okay. 2T2 themed Xbox 360. There's no processing on board. I would hope it wouldn't be more than 300. Looking at stuff like Logitech Cloud Gaming handheld, and especially pushing up against Steam Deck base pricing. Logically speaking, you're absolutely right, Cranberry, but price points with new tech, it is always what they feel they can get away with. Because some people will pay any amount of additional money just for the sake of having the flex of buying the new bleeding edge thing. Well, I referenced phones earlier. Some people will just pay for it. Like that, a lot of people are. Double adaptive brimming. It's good parts. Rectifier. Ugh. Another impaler. I've been getting bad hexes lately. Kinda sad. Hey, Vengel, how you doing? Technology. Technology's cool. I can't exactly fault you. If I had disposable income, I'd spend a lot more of it on tech. Rather not talk about how much I regret buying Xbox Series X and PS4 shit to bed. It's a rough place to be in, because I was absolutely an Xbox believer in the 360 gen, and then, I mean, Phil Spencer himself said it. Xbox CEO himself said that they lost the market in the Xbox One generation, and they just haven't had a presence since. Like, when it's so bad that your CEO is just openly like, yeah, no, we're an L. It's great when Halo was popular, the game died. Halo has just been kind of mismanaged. Like, I think Halo 4 was still fine. Like, I thought Halo 4's gameplay improvements were pretty tight. A lot of people didn't like where it went with story and stuff, but I think it tried some interesting things, and I think the core mechanics of Halo 4 felt pretty good. Now, this is not from a competitive Halo player's perspective. I can't speak to the esports scene on that game or anything like that. But I think the game played well. Like, especially for 2012, that was just good. But then with Halo 5, and then with Infinite, doesn't help that the Halo show being a trash can kind of reflects on the IP as a whole. So yeah, Halo's in a rough place. Gears of War similarly fell off. Now rebranded to Gears, I suppose. People have been eagerly awaiting a Fable game announcement. That's another Xbox IP that could do some work. What other Xbox IPs are there? They're all like dead or dormant. also the fact that, you know, they're not pushing console sales because you can play their games on PC as well. A Sony man from childhood. PS4 to be so dirty. Swapped Xbox's Game Pass made us so buy new games right away. Hate most of the games in Game Pass. Now PlayStation Plus library destroys Game Pass in every way to me. The PS4 was a good generation. It was a good console for me. I played it a little bit when PS4 was new, but like I actually went and got another one late in the gen because, you know, 2018 PS4 just popped off, went unreasonably crazy with releases. That year's Call of Duty game had some PlayStation exclusivity stuff, and then you had the exclusives God of War and Spider-Man, and all of those events were within 6 months of each other. Like 6 months of 2018 pushed PS4 sales to such a ridiculous degree that even if they hadn't already been ahead, they would have gone ahead. Spider-Man exclusive game like 2018 was amazing. Yeah. 2018 you had God of War, which brought that franchise in a new direction and made it pop off again. It's like the old PlayStation days. And Spider-Man. Just fantastic exclusives. This is after a few years of not really slouching on the exclusives games either. Like, Horizon Zero Dawn was what, 2016? Until Dawn did pretty okay. That was like a launch title. The constant string of The Last of Us releases and re-releases. Sega's still making consoles. I love them. Grew up on Sonic. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder sometimes what gaming landscape would look like if we had more consoles. Like rather than having the three-party system for the most part. One of you is gonna bring up the Soulja Boy console. Let me just do it before you do. No. Okay, moving on. What did what? Yeah, that pretty much the whole thing. There's really no way to expand on that. Is that a reskinned Wish console he branded his own with bootleg Flash games? Pretty much. I don't think more console options would necessarily make the industry better. Game producers creating new ideas, bottleneck, so many rehash games. There are good games coming out, though. So the whole Depending on what genre of game you're into, you might have heard popular creators like you're into Warzone, right, Silent? So, a lot of Warzone creators like saying things like, "Oh, there's no new games and stuff," and they'll say it like in the release week of shit like Elden Ring, and it's like that's not true. But it really depends on what genre of game you're into, and different genres have dry spells. For example, we're in a really good period for horror gamers right now, but there was a long drought for horror gamers. If you're a battle royale fan, then yeah, there's not much because people stopped trying to compete with Warzone. If you're a hero shooter player, Overwatch not doing so hot right now. It really depends on what you're into at the moment. Looter as a genre is almost always dry, so we're just kind of always in that state of being. The hot thing right now is narrative single player games, which is what a time to be alive. EA is fuming. EA is fuming. Later this year looks good for RPG gamers. Yeah, what all is still coming this year? I know we got Spider-Man, we got Remnant, Hades, Starfield. Go for a new Fallout game that isn't 76. I believe they said that the next Fallout game would be like after the next Elder Scrolls game, which is like not even. It's still like vaporware right now. So you're probably not getting a new Fallout game till like 2030 or later, to be honest. Final Fantasy 16, right? That actually looked pretty good. The trailer they showed at the Sony showcase yesterday. Like, I'm not a Final Fantasy player. I've never played a Final Fantasy game and never felt really interested. But pretty good voice acting in the trailer, I gotta say. It's super rich and by the IP based. Be the change you want to see. I respect that. Hey, Alec, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Chat, Alec is also raising money. He's way better at it than I am. And also just stand-up human being. Do the thing. Follow the homie. What are you up to, Alec? How'd stream go? Those of you who don't know me, Raiders, I'm Quag. I do build stuff in Lands games. I am putting myself through a Gunless Amara challenge. The plan for today is I want to hit level 72. And then tomorrow's stream, we're going to do endgame stuff. So far, the activities we've done Slaughter Star today. We've done Cistern of Slaughter. We've done 5 of the 6 Proving Grounds. We're doing Not Allowed to Equip Guns, Amara. Plan is to do all endgame content on Mayhem 10 as well. Only died 6 times. I've also given myself a lot of those deaths were because I've put restrictions on this run. For example, I'm not allowed to farm named enemies. I'm allowed to kill each named enemy in the game once. Now that's a restriction I may or may not lift at 72, haven't decided. But like, the fastball, for example, has been a hard carry for me this run. Big Boom Blaster, fastball have been amazing all throughout. But I can't go farm another one. So I'm using frequently out-leveled fastballs. I'm getting new ones from vendors when I'm lucky. This Big Boom Blaster I've had equipped since level 45. Level 62 now. It definitely adds a lot of challenge. I have done Gunless Flak through all content, including endgame. Gunless Flak is, I'm gonna be perfectly honest, it's not even difficult. Flak is just built different. It was legitimately easy. But this is a lot more challenging, because Amara has a couple problems. She's got some non-gun mechanics that scale off of the equipped gun to a point where it matters a lot. Also, she's got cooldown problems, especially throughout the playthrough, in a way Flack sort of doesn't. So I need to manage more things, and Amara doesn't have Pet Revive. Can't really do anything if I go down. More things to manage. Got Cartel Lieutenant spawn. Lieutenants are the one exception to the no named enemies multiple times rule, because I can't control which lieutenant spawns. We're currently on Mayhem 4. Probably go to 8 as soon as we hit 72. Maybe right to 10. We'll see what happens. It's a tough room. Hang on, sorry, I can't see chat room. One more. It's barrel out of here too. I don't need that evil in my life. Got a really good hex. Nice. Shimmerluck's helping this run like always. True. Amazing, but insane. It's tough. That is nuts. It's not easy. It's not easy. So all these shiny guns that we can't use any of them. I'm allowed to pick up guns to sell them, but not equipping guns. Not for combat, not for progression purposes, which means I've had to do some interesting things. Like, you know the little switches you gotta shoot to, like, connect circuits to power doors and stuff? You don't have to do it super often, but every time I've had that, I've had to either figure out a way to get up there and punch the switch, or throw a Hunter Seeker grenade, because that shoots bullets. Those switches seem to require specifically melee damage or gun damage. So I have to get real creative to hit some of them. But so far, I haven't had anything I can't do. How do I do this? Ah, like this. Okay. Ultra in there. I'm disappointed. So I'm not really worried about any of the enemies or bosses in this DLC. Pretty straightforward. We have corrosive action skill element as well, so like it should be pretty simple. We may end up having to do some of Krieg DLC for XP. Possibly. Once I'm level 71, that's when I'm gonna do Vendel's multivitamin quest, I think. Maybe we finish this DLC and then do Slaughter Shaft, because that would be the biggest XP dump from activity we have left other than Malon takedown. I have flawed memories of where secret stuff is in this area. Like I mentioned earlier, I don't spend too much time in story DLCs, so I guess that kind of makes going through them in challenge runs like this a little more interesting content-wise. I actually forget a lot of stuff. Hopefully the constructor doesn't hit me too fast for my healing to keep up with. I haven't thought about that. I think it'll be fine. Oh, that was a very unfortunate barrel. Oh, I gotta not let that happen again. That would have been death for sure. I have Guardian Angel for situations like that, but it's not perfect. Can you poke your head out, sir? Slow hand. Love that gun. It's funny, I'm playing a Dot Amara that can't use the slow hand. Tragic. Make this too easy. Yeah. Honestly, if I should be renamed to Quag about how much you... I'd be honored. Or one of those just last night. Such an underrated gun. Which kind of surprises me. Like, you'd think that the nostalgia angle would get people interested. It was a very popular gun in Borderlands 2. Just, doesn't see a lot of discussion. I wonder why that is. Like, it's good. It's real good. I guess maybe it's kind of harder to use than a lot of other shotguns in this game. Friends got me into Fortnite. I don't see how that's a problem. Legitimately, a couple of the seasons of Fortnite they've had recently got me almost willing to play. No need to be a stigma on like in Fortnite. Field 2 experience was limited to base game. Yeah, Slowhand was Torque DLC, right? Yeah. Maybe that's a factor. No, people like really talk about Grog and stuff, but I guess Dragon Keep was just very popular as compared to the other DLCs, huh? I play Fortnite no build in the heartbeat by more time from games. Yeah, no build was exactly what I was thinking about. No build legitimately looks fun. And I'm not a Battle Royale fan. Like, when Black Ops 4 was the newest COD, I did play some Blackout, because I had some people I gamed with at the time, so sometimes they'd be like, hey, we need another... I was like, alright, fine. But, like, BRs aren't my jam. But Fortnite has looked like... I played Fortnite one time, by the way, in my entire life. And I'm gonna be honest, I was, I had enough mayhem water that I don't recall the details of the experience. But no build looks fun. Field BO3's best entrance to lands games. I think I would agree. Unfortunate that my Guardian Angel popped there. Maybe I wait before I go to the Constructor. Really shouldn't even be fighting these guys right now. Nostalgia might not be super involved with BO3 as many have played BO2 or BO1 even. Maybe in some areas. There's definitely some where the nostalgia thing rears its head though, Silent. Like, for example, the whole Herald situation in this game. When the Herald was put in DLC 3, Bounty of Blood for Borderlands 3, it's just kind of fine. Not like a super powerful gun, but one that could definitely get the job done. And then people complained about it. So then they doubled its damage, and now it's stronger than the Borderlands 2 version. But it still doesn't really get too much lip service because ultimately it's still in Borderlands 3, so the complaints continued. It's weird. Lands players' relationship with nostalgia is very weird. Like, the Hive was in this game, and a lot of people I know didn't know the Hive was in the game until 2 years after it came out, when it got buffed. Fortnite Zero build got me and a bunch of friends to play it without the build and swap stuff. The guns are fun to experience. And some of the features they've added look genuinely interesting. Like some of the movement-related stuff has looked cool. I resemble that remark. Yo, same. Freddy! No, we don't have the thigh mod on for Freddy. I'm sorry, I forgot. Is Revelation still being called by Dragon for me right now? Is that what that Nova is? I'm trying to figure out. I think that's totally what it is. Like, I don't have an augment. That puddle on the ground I keep running into is really unfortunately placed. Full House Matriarch. Rename this one to Admissions Scandal. I'll get you on the next one. I guess I should explain that joke, because it didn't land. Remember a couple years ago, actress who was on Full House got in hot water for, scamming the university to let her kid in with, like, fake backstory and photoshopped credentials and stuff. There's this whole thing. The name of that enemy was Full House Matriarch, so. killing it. I'm doing my best, Karma. I'm doing it. I'm doing my best. I've only died once today, right? Or was it twice? I can't count. It was just once, right? But it's going off. Doing well. Why did I not have Blitz there? I was counting on Blitz. Well, this challenge seems like a really fun way to play. It's really interesting. The no farming restriction I put on myself really makes this complicated. Like, I'm having to use items that I would have replaced a long time ago because I can't just go farm another Big Boom Blaster or go farm another Fastball. I have to use what I get as I get it. So, I'm having to keep a lot of weird specific items around for problem solving. Like, this last stand I have on me is just so if I get dotted and I know my shield is going to break because it's super weak and I know that's going to kill me, I could just equip that and try to outlast the dot. Like, I have a Quasar for in case an enemy gets stuck in walls. Got different class mods for if I need to lean into different things. Like, I went and got this driver early knowing the rolls would be bad, so I have a driver long term. Because I can use the driver plus the Big Boom Blaster to get back grenades. There's just a lot of moving pieces to manage. I've had to think a lot this run. And my appreciation for the fastball has just gone to the moon. BL3 fastball slaps so hard on Amara, specifically. Also, the playstyle is just very fun. Grenade and then punch thing. Neuron activation. Well, action skill you. Yeah. Ow. Can't take more than one of those. That'll go poorly. Yeah, we should be able to hit 72 today, maybe. Said I'd try to go 5.5 hours tops for stream today. I want to try to do level 72 content only tomorrow. That's a lieutenant. That's somewhat poorly timed. Uh-oh, it's Fish Slap. Pause, champ. That would have been too easy. You imagine, though. Other lieutenant. A roaster. Wait, see. Yeah, it's a roaster. Patch next time. Next time. Warlord, not Breeder. Icebreaker. Hey, Golden Rule. Only one laid bear, but that is a point in laid bear. Could have been worse. Actually, take a look at the rolls on this. Corrosive resistance? Why do I keep getting that? Like, if I wanted to focus a little more on action skill, ironically, that golden rule does work out better than the dragon, despite the fact that it's not giving me points and do harm, it's not giving me direct cooldown from Restless, and it's not giving me the free point in Remnant. But it is making me tankier, it's making me move faster, and it's giving me more cooldown. And Laid Bear is a damage debuff that's going to affect every bit of damage I do. Unfortunately, this golden rule doesn't have grenade damage. That's going to be the deal breaker for why I'm not equipping it in this exact moment. But I'm thinking about it. It's one of those back of my mind things. Blitz has been so useful. That little bit of extra range saved my life a lot. Ow. Wait for my shields to come back. Learning when to disengage has been a hard-learned lesson in this run. Sometimes I do need to just take a couple laps. Wait for this to do the thing so I don't die. I've died here before. Making it look easy. It's been a lot of stuff to learn. Like, I found out the hard way what happens if I try to run around with any artifact that doesn't buff my punches. I just have a difficult time getting up. Figuring out what works and what doesn't. It's a lot of trial and error. It's one of those things I'm pretty confident I could, if I was to do this run again, I could get to this point deathless now, knowing what I do now. But doing the run without prep made for good content. Always scared of doing these jumps. Content over run purity. I agree. There's some things that are going to be very, very hectic, though. For example, the Guardian take down the crystal sections, I think are going to be fine. For a lot of non-conventional builds, those end up being a problem, but because we have the Glamour Augment and a Mesmer Grenade, we'll just be kind of chilling. The Scourge boss fight's going to be weird, though. That's going to be really weird. And Malawan takedown bridge. Gonna be a difficult one. I guess this is the one that breaks. Save it. Emo. Emo's gonna be kind of tough. Probably end up doing phase slam stuff for Hemo. Spark plug for Scourge, yeah. Farm Daddy drops before endgame because they're gonna get shafted with low gear. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just decide what I do about the gear acquisition. Oh no, I don't want to do this jump again. The gear acquisition once I hit 72. We might lift the farming restriction. I might just acquire the gear off stream that I'm gonna use for the run. We'll see. Because the finale of this character will be tomorrow. At the absolute minimum, Malwan Guardian takedown at level 72 Mayhem 10 tomorrow. Even if I have to create an alternate backup save character to do it. Something bit me on my finger. It's so irritated. I can't stop rubbing at it. And continue playing BO3 or take another hiatus. I mean, I'm bouncing between games. Wonderlands Redux is a content update in 2 days. I won't be around to play it day of. I'll actually be gone until like Wednesday. Like Saturday through Wednesday, no streams. But yeah, there will be more Wonderlands next week. I have more BL3 stuff I want to do, but I play lots of different games. In terms of being a lands creator, it's extremely difficult when you like more than one game to like stay on one game. I'm not one of the BL2 bros who's content to play the same game indefinitely. Even as someone who has played BL3 more than most people, period, I do have other games I like playing. What is that flying around? Just didn't like Wonderlands, but I watch you play other games. BL3 is obviously master. Yeah, it's okay to have game preferences. I mean, lots of people that watch me play some games just have no interest in those games at all. That's perfectly okay. I don't expect everyone to, want to watch every game I play, either. That's gonna be a problem. Go down, don't go down, don't go down. Dude overhead. More of a problem than I thought it would be. That guy. Remnant? Fog? Oh, I missed. Ah, unfortunate. I need to be very careful now. My Guardian Angel's on cooldown. I think this random pack of enemies would give me so much trouble. You never know what's going to be a threat in this run. Like, this is not a combat encounter I remembered at all. Oh, that's Fish Slap. What is happening? I need to get around cover. Heal off the Drone Ranger. Enemy stuck in the wall. Yes. Okay. Fish Slap is over there doing something. Are you fighting something? Oh no, you're just stuck. Oh, you were fighting someone. Okay. Oh no. Forgot you do that. Jumped it. He's a gamer. Still no Fish Slap. Unbelievable. Like the game wants me to try. Ooh, Grenadier Atom Bomb. So, I could give up the fight for life duration and the bonus element for my melee. It's a risky play, but that grenade damage is a game changer. We have Guardian Angel. If it gets me killed once, I'll stop doing it. What a life policy to have, huh? And keep that acid burn. Yeah, converting loader bots. That could maybe be useful if I go to do DLC 4. Drop that stopgap. I don't need it. Be another 8-hour stream? No, I do have a lot of stuff to do. I'm trying to cap myself to like 5.5. Maybe I could stretch to 6. Maybe. But this won't be super long, no. Secondary damage on that too? Yeah, it's just a good drop. See how it's smoking. Surely. I think Rad Melee would be cool. Rad Amara build. I mean, the build I hold the True Guardian takedown record on Amara with is a Rad focused build that does do some amount of melee damage. Red Suit, Pestilence, action skill stuff. It is currently the fastest clearing Guardian takedown Amara. Until Super decides to beat it. Or until CZ decides to run the category. Too bad Amara can't harness the power of radiation. Sarcasm. My 5th Rad skill tree is a big pipe dream, but it also made my head explode. I think that's how we get to the point where Amara actually would be, like, OP, like people like to say she is. Wait, we just unlocked Market District. I need to get another booster. Because, like, she's already got so much support for radiation. I think it would actually get problematic if she had any more. Just think about it. Radiation driver. Radiation just on the damage dealing action skills with Purple Tree Capstone. Like, he's already got Wildfire, Anima, Radiation Infusion. Like, I think it would actually be too much. Because Amara as a character uniquely can turn off every single downside of radiation. Other characters can't. Not even Zane can do that. He still just brute forces. Like, Yellow Cake on Zane with Eraser is crazy, but he still brute forces. They would still be stronger. Stronger in by what metric, in what situation? Like, no. People love saying, oh, Zane is strongest. No. Not really. Not in most areas of the game, in most circumstances. He has one very specific thing you can do that is capable of pulling off really huge numbers inconsistently. with a very small number of items. It's like, no. But as a whole, giving Amara in-tree support for Rad more than the degree she has would create, like, character-wide, game-wide, questionable balance situations. It's different than Zane having one build that can do well through a series of coin flips. In the history, probably like the action skill be. It'd just be phase walk. How many golden keys do I have? I have 3. Golden key is a treat. We've been good today. Rocketeer with splash radius. That's scary if I was Moe's. And 2 magnificence. Better last stand. I can throw out my green now. New Mertacular Exploder. This seems like a great way to die. I wish that Embers had been anointed. It's unfortunate. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, back to Spinopticon. Like, expanding on what I was saying about the Zane thing. Like, for example, people like to say with Eraser Calc, Zane is, you know, peak one-shot damage. Depending on lifetime of the game, Short Fuse can still win there. Hey, Perrick, thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. How'd your stream go? What'd you get up to? Let me do the thing. Welcome, welcome. How's everybody doing? Embers might still be useful. Constant healing damage and Groundbreaker. Yeah. Expanding the Zane thing. Ooh, Murphex, we buy that. Like, people like to bring up Eraser Calcs, but situationally, and in some periods of the game's life, Short Fuse has still won over Eraser. And the thing to keep in mind about those theoretical Eraser Calcs is they are on hitboxes that don't exist. They're against enemies that are... they don't exist. And then there's also the RNG, and then the ridiculous amount of input. Continuing RE0. Are you playing all the REs? I saw you were playing, you did 2 playthroughs of RE1. RE1 Remake, one of my favorite games of all time. Just momentous game. I'll go through all of them. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. I grew up with that franchise, and it's just, it's great. Amazing, love the puzzles. You see why I am cautious about... A lot of people are asking for an RE1 remake in, like, the style of the new RE games. So, like, you know, RE2, 3, and 4 remakes. I don't know about that. I don't know if actionifying that game is something I'm okay with. Arguments for Racer are functionally tied with Minesweeper. Just pick your condition. I don't know if that's not even true, though, Priz, because they're not functionally tied, because Minesweeper can keep going. Eraser does have a point at which it ends. Even in theory. Minesweeper requires one target and will only end when you say it ends. In a theoretical model. So, like, if we go by maximum damage potential in a single target scenario from a single instance of damage, the answer to that is always Mos. It is never not Mos. But, like, once you go into the specifics, it's like, it makes sense why we wouldn't account for Minesweeper in something like that. Then with a racer, you know, you're talking a fictional enemy with fictional hitboxes and unrealistic circumstances. Doesn't change the fact that in terms of more content clear, there's a reason why Zane's just faster in a lot of stuff. His blue tree at its core is speedrunner's paradise. Also, the character just clears endgame fast with the build options. Oh, I fastballed myself. Got me. Like, clean strongest? Not a thing. Not a thing. What would flag times be to Zane if move speed was equivalent? So that's something that I'm still curious about. With Super's time that finally beat me and dethroned me for Flag True Guardian Takedown, I still think there's time save in there. Like, I think Flak can... If Flak can get that time, Flak can outspeed Zane in Guardian Takedown, because it's getting so close to just frame-perfect kills are what's required to improve times. And, like, the movement gap is still in Zane's favor, yet the time is that close. What time I'm out of the loop? It's, I still have the tab open. This was, like, a couple months ago. 1543. So, minus 1608, and that stood for a long time. But 1543. Whereas the top Zane time is 1534. So it's a difference of 9 seconds. Zane's move speed is saving more than 9 seconds. So that kind of tells you everything there, if you ask me. Wish I had more chances when I was a kid to play all those games. I'm happy to try them now. I'm happy you're getting to try them as well. How did you enjoy PSO last night? So many hype things. Some people were like raining on the parade, but a take I saw that was a good analysis of the situation is people will hate mindlessly in any game like reveal thing in Twitch chats regardless, but then you'll also have the layer of individual communities will just hate on anything that isn't a release for their community. For example, Dark Souls fans were just shitting on it the whole time because no Bloodborne remake or remaster. And then you had GTA fans were mad because no GTA reveal. All that. Like, Metal Gear fans were eating nice, and for someone like myself who's just not overly invested in any of the particular things, I just enjoyed. Like, Metal Gear Solid 3 remake seems cool. Phantom Blade 0 seems fun. Really excited for Ghost Runner 2. Spider-Man 2. There's just some cool stuff shown. I enjoyed the show. Games are not for me. Excited to see a Metal Gear Solid, Halos 2, a new game from Finji. There's some cool stuff in there, yeah. I think it was a successful show, if you're asking me. Real X first sales, surprise for the second one. Not my genre, but I believe it. Green Monster. Rudder. Here continues that banger announcements that I don't trust 2023. We had another contender for worst game of the year in the Middle Earth Golem game is apparently so bad. 2023 releases be like. Spoken still in the conversation. I think it's mostly forgotten at this point. like, Forspoken has the benefit of being buffered by Redfall and Golem coming out after it, and Jedi Survivor's performance issues, though Jedi Survivor, unlike those others, is just, like, at its core, there's a good game underneath. However, and then again, there's a variety of people like different stuff, can find something for themselves. That's good. He loves Golem Review, butchered it after you watched, it's understandable. That was the first thing I saw about it, and then I went and I searched it. I saw some things other people said about it. It's like, oh wow. There was one games journalist who was like, yeah, so this has never happened before, but we couldn't even get the review copy to run. So yeah, that's how this went. Like, oh, okay. 2023 games releases are just a special flavor of cursed. Level 64. Grenade me. That's a lot of enemies. That was a lot of enemies. Level up bonus is the only reason I'm surviving this right now, I think. So many enemies. I'm just brute forcing them with damage. Oh no, more spawning. Ooh, that was intense. For guys my work previously working Golem. Uh-oh. Well, honestly deserved those. Fault of hype more than fundamental issues. Game's average, not good. Bad. That's good. I was crushed when that game was received the way it was, because I was really looking forward to it. One more point till expedite. The game's bad. Dev hell went through wasn't fun either. I can imagine. Is it one of those things where they're just happy to finally push it out the door and be free of it? I got all turned around in that fight. I don't remember where I'm supposed to be going. I guess this way. There's an unexplored map this way. Ow. I'm okay. I am okay. Oh, this is the trash collector one, right? Yeah, yeah. We could test and see if maybe there's a way to do scrap trap farm during the mission. Hey, Big Bug, how are you? Nightbot, don't be rude. Hey, Vocal, how are you? Good to see you. And some bolt gun yesterday. Ooh. Much easy, silly fun. Big chilled playing Crisis 2 today. How's it here? It's good. Making a lot of progress. I'm wondering if I'll be able to do what I set out to do and hit 72 before I run out of stream time today. I do have obligations today. I've been kicking down the road to get more stream time in. But we're making good progress. Having a lot of fun today. Raising money as per usual. We're almost at the goal. And I'm proud of us for doing that. No, I didn't know there's an enemy. Imagine if I died to looting. This drone ranger is healing me though. It bugged out, so that's nice. They do that sometimes. I think it has something to do with my reflect shield. Build coming along nicely. Yeah, I'm happy with its progress so far, Kirk. Type 2 getting more free maps. You know you're obliged. Okay. We'll find time. We'll find time. I want to level up Grail Knight anyway, so that works out. I want to get good at Grail Knight. Because I'm enough of a non-gun gamer that I want to play the class that is literally incapable of using ranged weapons at all in that game. Hi, Amber. You look good. You look good. Hi. On special duty again? Of course. I simply go burr. With melee. I go whoosh. Vroom. I don't know. Thank you. What happened? What happened, Ember? Hi. Thank you. What do we thank each other for? What happened? Something something for the queen! I relook at yeah, I see. I didn't realize what I was saying. That wasn't me. That was Quag in need of hydration. Totally different guy. My mug is empty. I'm sad now. Still on first video and you're on day 4. Hey, Thermal. Get some water. I'll just stay thirsty because that'll motivate me to end stream when I need to. It's a new phase Zerker, but I don't need that because it doesn't have any beneficial passives, so I can keep using my super low level one. Wasn't that an hour ago? No. I said 5.5 hours is where I was aiming for. I've only been live for 5 hours and 18 minutes. I might be able to push it to 6. Justifiably, maybe. Freaking mocha from Starbucks. Dark chocolate bussin'. Hashtag bussin' for real, as the kids say. Do they still say that? Because here's the thing. At some point they said it ironically, and the thing about saying things ironically is you start doing them unironically. Hey Babu, how you doing? Welcome back. Yes, sir. Starting to feel the effects of my big boom blaster being out leveled again. I don't want to switch to the new one though. Not anointed. And Blitz is so good against these enemies. They don't have much health. So, like, if they do happen to survive a fastball, I definitely get the kill with Blitz. Challenge idea I had is good. Gonna name the challenge? What'd you name it? That's a lot of spawns. Game, why are you doing this to me? That was a lot of enemies. Colorblind in the color challenge? Maybe not. I don't know if I'd call it colorblind. You know, maybe colorblind people are like, oh, okay, I see how it is. And like monocolor challenge. Monochrome, no. Single color challenge. No, something like that sounds good. Color challenge. I mean, that sounds like something you'd find on a very messed up subreddit. Branding itself as political commentary. And maybe avoid that phrasing. My action skill just didn't. That's cool. I didn't need that damage anyway. I really needed that damage. Need food's gonna lurk. I appreciate the raid. And the conversation. And you in general. Get the foods. I need grenades. You don't heal, right? You're dotted. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Wowie. Owie, owie. Owie, wowie. Got 2 grenades. Oof. Rebel Yell. Amazing. Truly worth the time. Do this, right? Did I already do that? Just opens now. Cool. Meowie owie. Appreciate you more. This is not a competition. Okay. Fair enough. Concede. Backhand and a friend bot. Name cartel excluded from your self-imposed restriction. Yes, just because I can't control which lieutenant I get. And it would mean either running away from lieutenants that spawn at bad times, which could mean I just have a boss, an extra boss that I'm not allowed to damage running around. Like, what if I get a hollow point? What if Remnant decides to go for it? It's impossible to account for. It'd either mean that or that I'm not allowed to use Cartel Event at all after I get one lieutenant. Like, eh. They are the sole exception, rules-wise. Because I'm not seeking them out. They are coming to me. Choose your color challenge. That's not bad. Expecting Blitz to kill there. It didn't. Can't call it the color race. Yeah, that'd probably be one to avoid. Yeah. Maybe not that one. Oh yeah, this one doesn't spawn during the story. I always forget about that. Wasted my money. What about the money? Gosh, what about the money? Good thing. Wondering something you probably know. Soak from Blight and Soak from Class Mod, do those stack? No. They're the same effect. You're welcome. Okay, so we got Scrap Trap Farm here. Kinda loosely sorta wanna find a way to do this without progressing past. See if there is a way. Oh, they might, because different values makes sense. Yeah, it's just a visual display thing. It's the same effect. Yeah, no, this isn't open yet. They can't get back here, though. The fight doesn't reset either. Cartel Scrap Traps. Cartel traps. That goes hard. Will they still group up here? Oh, they can get back here. Okay. That one is just adventurous. And if BL3 has damage formula equivalent to Soaked. Like, plus to this, minus to that. I think it's just like a... It's like Wedding Invitation is a cryo and fire debuff. Soaked is just that, but the fire part is a negative debuff. And you also have a lightning buff. So, I guess Wedding Invitation is the answer here. The way mechanically how it works. Mr. Stone Sean, would you agree with that assessment? Hi, Fish Slap. I had no control over that. That was an unfortunate down, but there was nothing I could do. Thought it was Stone Duck. Ah, it's true. Really want to kill Fish Slap while I still have this level up bonus. Not panicking, you're panicking. Yellow cake, we can sell that. Oh. Let me unequip this yellow cake. Leave me alone. Poor goose. So we got Expedite now. Huge. Scrap Trap probably move faster than the player. Not more, Lieutenant. Stop it. Always Fish Slap. See, if these guys weren't an exception, I would have 2 Fish Slaps running around right now. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Do I actually have 2 Fish Slaps running around now? I do. Okay. I opened my stupid mouth. Would have 3 Fish Slaps running around right now. This is really scary. Oh no, that's a barrel. Oh, I'm out of grenades too. Better get one of those damn grenades, right, dude? That looks like one. Shakes fists. Arthur meme. Okay, surely we got one. Somewhere in there. This is the Boomer from Scrap Trap. A Red Fang drop. Large Firestorm, a Gunner Ring, and a Damned. Alright, this one didn't do the thing. I'll take the Firestorm with an on-level fire grenade. I did specifically complain about that a few times. It's the backhand! We didn't get it! Of course we did. Of course. Damn. It looked like one, but it wasn't. We were debated. Wish in BO3 had a universal random crit. Some enemies are really hard to hit in the head, so I can trigger Ellie crit. Sounds like a not using bullets with Megavore issue. Yes, Wonderland's W. Used all streamer like the first 3 days. Back have any practical use? Not in a world where the Rico and Beskar exist. Pre-Rico and Beskar? Yes. So, like, I guess if you had no DLC, it's the optimal reflect shield. Mr. Quag, I'm trying to make this Amara build. Just crit then. Just like simply crit. What are you doing? Now this is gonna be a meme and a half, so you let me know if this is too cursed. How many free weapon slots do you have? I mean, like 2? Get 2 copies of Storos Burn. Break them both. Keep them broken. Well, first you need to test to see if you can start the reload animation to get them broken. If it's determined on the gun breaking or on you finishing the reload. But you could keep 2 broken Storos Burn, whip one out, reload it, and if you get the buffed reload, then you get auto crits for a few seconds. It's also fire. Oh, that's advantageous. Probably. Tried it, unfortunately it doesn't work very well. Sad. Did you have a lot of swap and reload speed? Or is it just inconsistent? Trying to do? Figure out a way to crit for free or as close to free on that Ellie crit thing. Against like enemies that you can't crit otherwise. I still think having a Storos Burn around is good for enemies that you just absolutely are not going to crit. But I mean, Fire Lucky 7. Or whatever element Lucky 7, I should say. Stop assuming fire. Just simply get the crit roll. Enemies are really tough. Do not like the position I am in. Actually, that Blunder of Raging is good for me. Now he's not doing ranged attacks. My fastball's going wide there. Flag game, but the game is doing it for me. tough to counter. Flying thoughts, Valks are used to crit the most guns ignore to aim. Yeah, Valks have crit spots, you just need to know ahead of time. Too much fun with Divinity Original Sin 2 and the misadventures of my dwarf character. Evil and evil. Very nice. My game's starting to run a little choppy. I guess BL3 has been open for 6 hours. It just do be like that, right? No. You... That barrel hit terrain. Now I have to play super defensively because I don't have the Guardian Angel. Ugh. The rest... Wait a second. Blitz. I don't like these barrels. GA still MVP? Yeah. Recommend 100 super dots and ping if you use state enemy outline for visual pollution. What do I have my ping keybind on right now? Auto control. I really use that more in this game. I started using it a lot more in Wonderlands, and I need to adapt that habit over here. Close to a vault card level. Kind of sweet. Check this vendor. Where you at? Yeah. Nothing of value. Start ping because the Spirit Swarm and Rail is just generally beneficial. Yeah. Yeah. I started pinging because of Wastard. On the rare build where Wastard has enough HP to do attacks. Already lost weight from the last time I saw him. Listen, maintaining that thigh building diet is expensive. In this economy, it's just not sustainable. Does anyone have any thigh meat they're not using? I could use some extra. I got twigs right now. I want to say enjoy the challenge run a lot, fun to watch. I'm glad you think so, Sora. And thank you for telling me. I like knowing when you guys do or don't like a particular kind of content I'm doing. Sometimes it's apparent with like a game no one really cares about that I'm more playing for me. Like with the Dragon Age playthroughs, no one really gave a shit about that, but I'm fine with it because I enjoy that. But like when I do land stuff, I want it to be interesting land stuff at least. This is sick. I'm glad you think so. This at endgame's gonna be very interesting. I like when Strimmer can die. I'm trying to keep it to an absolute minimum. Like, I'm not charging in recklessly. But it's cool to see when I just do get outplayed by the game or by my own lack of knowledge on a particular problem we're facing. Like, this was the game that just outplayed me in the moment. I did not expect that guy to do that much damage. Like, what the fuck? No. Oh, they do so much damage. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going. Yo, I heard you say you like when Strimmer can die. So I just did it just so you'd get the content you're here for. It was calculated. It was completely intentional. Throwing for content. Uh-huh. He's so bad. I legitimately think that that's just an enemy that I was not prepared for. Like, some of the deaths I've been a little tilted over, because, like, damn it, I could have done better. Like, that one was just... Yeah, no, I had no way of knowing that that guy would piece me up to that extent. That VIP gangster just shows violence. Shooting Star, please, like, do something. Oof. Hit scan launcher, yeah, it's just, it's tough to deal with. This is a somewhat open area, so I didn't have cover immediately available. It's tough. That was just a tough enemy. I can't be mad at that. That's probably the second or third death that I'm like, yeah, okay, game got me. And I like that that's possible in this run. I will now know for any future runs I do, challenge runs, that VIP gangsters with rocket launchers in DLC 1 are a force to be reckoned with. It hides your knowledge of the game and also how good grenades are. The big point I wanted to prove with this run was that grenades are good at any point in the game. Early game, end game, any balancing point in the game's lifetime, grenades have been useful as damage dealing options, not just utility. The only reason people ever felt otherwise was lack of knowledge at the time. And it's to be expected that when these games are new in particular, that no one knows how things work. There's so many things in this game. We're finding new things out about how things work in this game from 2019 in 2023. Like, fortunate. Hey, look, another VIP gangster. I didn't respect him. Yeah, there's a lot of 2019 takes about grenades in this game. It's like, you know, that's demonstrably untrue. There's a lot of people in 2023 who still formulate their opinions on this game around 2019 content. We simply learned more. Hero ball launch that dude. Oh no. Blitz hitbox moment. Thank you, Remnant. What do you have? What is that weapon? What are you? These guys, when they have rocket launchers, it's so stressful. Another slow hand. Hi, Tony. Oh, ow. Need cover. Like, what is with my fastballs just suddenly curving to the right sometimes? I've been noticing a lot today. It happened a little bit other streams, but, like, I really notice it today. Come on, Remnant, get him. Yo, huge. With the blitz finish. That was so clean. You work on your pitch. Fair enough. That was such a sick way to deal with Tony. Sometimes fastball and a curveball are only distinguished by the velocity. You know, that's not a profound statement, but something about it sounds profound. Interesting faceplate. Ball, fastball, remnant ball, ball, Jira ball. Level 66. A palsy challenge run, if you will. I want to hang out for a minute and get this this item of the day rollover. Combo breaker. What do I take skill point wise from here? Now is the question. I could work towards burn both ends. I want tapestry for some dot consistency. Getting down to laid bare and blue would be wise. How many more skill points do I get from here? I get 6 more after this, so 7 total. I can't get to laid bare here. I can't get to ascendant. I can get partial investment and burn both ends. I can get 1 and burn both ends and 1 tapestry. Or I could go 1 tapestry and max do harm. And then 1 transcend, I guess. I go combo breaker, 1 tapestry, max 2 harm. Jesus, ugh. We'll go tapestry first, but need to wait for this item of the day. But yeah, I couldn't quite make it to 72. I'm gonna have to cut it off because we're at almost 6-hour mark and I do have other stuff. So tomorrow, I guess what I'll do is I'll try to start early. Like maybe like 9 if I can wake up. Responsibilities, yeah. So tomorrow's gonna be the finale of this challenge run and this character. Get to 72. I think we get there from Slaughter Shaft plus Mendel's. Because Slaughter Shaft should give us like 3 levels. Then we just do Mendel's, which will give us 1 or 2. And then we'll just need like 1 more. Diamond key left? Yeah, I do have a diamond key left for 72 of my M10. And 2 golden keys. Yeah, what I think I'll do, if I can find the time tonight, like before I go to sleep, I'm gonna clone this save and just set it up with gear ahead of time, so in case we run out of time, I can just hop over to the pre-geared one and we can spend an hour doing the 2 takedowns. But yeah, we'll be finishing this off tomorrow. What do we got? Double generator. Yeah. New breaker. Cryo resist on a breaker. 3 jab cross. That was worth the wait. Slight upgrade over our existing breaker. Because the jab cross points do more for us than the personal space points. Yeah, y'all are great. Thank you for supporting the campaign as well. As a reminder, my campaign will be running through tomorrow. I'll probably end it either when I check in on Saturday or I'll be ending it at some point this weekend. But tomorrow will be the last day I'll be raising money. So tomorrow will also be my last stream until Wednesday? No, last stream until Thursday. So who knows, you might get a makeup stream next Sunday or something, but expect some long hours and stuff. And tomorrow will be the last BO3 stream until I go back to Redux for probably like a week or more. Let me see who's live, see where we can go. Lazy's live for another hour. D2H is just starting over on Destiny. Pascaroni's been live for 4 hours, don't want to keep him going. Like, is Pilot just starting? I think Pilot's just starting. Yeah, Pilot's just starting. Perfect. Pilot is just starting. BL3. Doing triple roll revolter farming. So we all know Pilot. We all love Pilot. Good guy, etc., etc. Feel free to jiggle for Pilot. I really need to make commands, just a bunch of jiggling so I can copy that easily. There we go. Thank you guys again for all the love and support, and thank you for supporting the campaign. The total goal for the marathon is $10,000 for the Borderlands community team. And we are at, right now, $9,897. So it'll probably get met today. Just thank you guys for helping out. Karma will be live in an hour, the schedule says. So Karma's raised almost $3,000 so far. K6 has raised over 4. Pascaroni has raised 1,500. Got a bunch of others in the 300s, 200s. It's just good cause, good cause. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Thank you. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye-bye.